Just like just
Move,
nope.
move your head to the side, Roy. I want to see Kim. Now that I can actually see her.
Kim, it's light so they can see you. Say hi. Wait, I should turn it to the thing.
Hello.
This is Joe. This is Ratty. This is Amir's
Ratty.
picture.
This is Amir's
Dolph's
picture.
picture.
Yes.
This is Rora's picture.
Usually
This
I
is
have
Laura's picture.
Roy's like, usually I have a whole ass face.
Hi.
Yeah.
She looks so nice.
She's flying a scooter moon.
Yes,
It's
I
gonna give
can
me
see
like
that.
5 minutes.
Yep. Take your time.
No, that was a joke. You guys can start. I'm good.
Wanna get him?
Hi, good. I'm
Oh,
gone.
yeah, yeah, shot.
Go, I'll kill you.
And the warm-up is complete.
And she's in the pen now.
We have to be.
Ah!
Kitten.
Suffocate your kitty for me. I want to love him.
Oh
He
my-
wants us to suffocate him for us. Kim is a very expressionable face. What do you say?
Expressionate.
When she,
Expressible. Yeah,
yeah,
I would say something similar to that.
it's not a real word, but it makes sense, right?
Yeah. That's basically how new words in the English language is formed, is that you take two words, combine it, or you change the fucking prefix or suffix of a word.
Tomato!
Tomato.
Ratty, you have explained that correctly.
I mean, what is my linguistics degree for if not to,
Motion to
It's
make
to-
expressionable.
if not to uncorrectly use the English language.
Seconds.
It's to teach some random lady across the pond how to speak Thai clearly.
Yes.
You do look nice in those kinds of shirts.
Oh god.
I am going to be bothered by this mosquito all session. Holy shit. Okay. If you hear like a really loud slap happen, it means I killed it. Okay.
I have one of those bug zappers that looks like a tennis racket for this.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I do too.
When it comes to the summer, you'll see me being like a keel.
I dual wield that shit in like the rainy season.
Oh, the electric tennis thingy.
My arm hurt.
Let me ask you this: what doesn't hurt this morning?
That's a great question.
All right, status check. Roy, okay. Joe, you good? Okay, Amir, you good? Good enough. Lara, Lara, you good?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay. Golf boy.
Being good is subjective.
Okay.
It depends on how you see it.
Yep. Okay, you're fine. Rora.
He's chaotic neutral.
Okay. All right. I get some.
I was like, yeah, we're chilling. Just don't.
Tense.
Just don't ask. We're good.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
Oh no, the sound is.
Oh yeah, that happened.
Last time on Chronicles of Lorei'an, our party, which now has a name, Nase Ambar, had journeyed to the south of the Ryefield capital on orders of, well, on a quest given by the College of Ashes Master Lord Keeper Io to venture to two places in particular. One was to travel with Sir Ramir Akaldin, a Logatha wizard who is a specialist in the coastal regions of the Azuran coast, to travel to his hometown, a fishing hamlet by the name of Belran, off to kind of the southeast border of Ryfield and Ruben Ridge. And upon arrival, you are to investigate a pattern of irregular uh, you are to investigate irregular migration patterns among the aquatic life in the Azuran coast, as well as the disappearance of a lot of natural aspects of the region, including whale songs, which are very prevalent at this time of year. Afterwards, you are to venture to the Thordakian Desert after a brief stop and meetup with a skilled archaeologist of the Cobalt Soul to investigate and hopefully excavate ruins of a lost civilization that was previously buried underneath the sands of the deserts of Ruben Ridge. Now, having been uncovered by the earthquake following from the Blood of 43 sacrifice that happened in the halls of Nazarick. Last time, as the party made camp, you came across a wide, flat field of grass in the middle of the night. An overturned Nordic longboat flipped over upside down in the center of the field, and upon venturing closer, you began to hear sounds of combat. Steel clashing against steel, battle cries, horses galloping. And you came to the realization upon casting certain spells and using Udric's lantern of revealing that this entire field is haunted by the ghosts of old Vinderheimian Vikings. And supposedly the army of an unknown nation that is in the middle of clashing in this grass field surrounding this overturned longboat. And upon dying, these spirits would, for lack of a better term, respawn at a certain location in the field and would immediately rush into battle and die again. This battle rages on, and you approach the overturned ship seemingly undisturbed by the ghosts in the field. And at this point, it is where you found a very eerie, occult ritual altar with a skull goblet, a goblet in the shape of a human skull, overflowing with some kind of black, foggy, murky liquid. Wrapped around it is this kind of very rotted old wooden necklace. On top, a small altar covered in red glyphs and runes. Upon interacting with it, a party member had decided, against better judgment, to drink from the cup. And we left off last session as the boat started to lift off the ground, unflip itself, and slowly levitate up into the air. As the thousands of spirits still tied to this place suddenly stopped in the middle of their battle, looked up towards the ship, and seemed to be jumping, leaping up at it. And that is where we pick up today. Udric, cup still in his hand, starts floating upwards towards the ship. Now, last session I said that he already arrived at the wheel, but I feel like that's a lot of time to spend doing something. So let us go around the table and ask what everybody is doing at this moment in time.
I think Xavier looks to everyone and goes, what are we, this doesn't seem good.
Ronax is very hastily putting away her pen and her quill and book, and is reaching for her Dragon's Breath.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ness has his quarter staff in his hands, with the vines wrapping around it, and is looking around everyone for a cue as to what to do next, but looking like he's ready to defend everyone.
Depends. You said that you were
Uh,
holding to.
Yeah, I'm gonna smash the altar.
Okay. I would like to make an attack roll with Giant Slayer.
Okie dokie.
Again, it is a stationary object. Doesn't have a very high AC at all. I just want you to go ahead and make an attack roll for me and roll damage.
Yeah, I have to reset my roll 20.
Okay. In that case, while that is going on,
As the,
yeah, Xavier.
I think as the Pence runs to that, I'll turn to the group. I think specifically Ness, probably. And say, I can get me and one other person up there. If that's what we want to do, I can do that now, but we'd have to act fast.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what we should do.
Your axe carves right through into the altar as it shatters loudly. A red glow of magical energy expands outwards and encompasses the area. You see Amabilis with your passive perception. You notice a Q as well. Actually, you notice a white spark that cuts through the blackness that appears out from the altar as she strikes it, and as she does, you realize, Nepenthe, that you carve immediately through the altar, which is now a shambled mess on the ground. The wooden beaded necklace remains intact and is now giving off this very strangely white radiant light as it continues to glow and softly hums on the floor.
That was mine.
I'm going to walk up and pick it up.
This necklace, which now upon closer inspection, I would like to also clarify, is more along the descriptions of a rosary, and not only a necklace. It is this very worn down, large wooden beaded necklace that fits very comfortably in your large hands. And you oddly recognize the shadows that are curling up from the table are almost seem to be being warded away by it. Sorry, before you say that, Ness, Xavier, I need you both to make a perception check.
Okay.
You get an advantage.
I
with,
am-
Imitate.
Imitus, yes.
I'm gonna choose to roll mine with disadvantage because of what Ness is doing in this moment.
Okay.
So I'm staring straight ahead, trying to clear my mind and trying to put my control my breathing and put my mind back in the meditative state where I was talking to the Leaf Lord. I was trying for some guidance. And so I'll roll that perception check.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna visit the restroom really quick.
There's
Okay.
a natural 20 and a natural 6.
Alright.
Natural 9. For a 12.
12. No, that doesn't get you anything. You're seeing Udrix slowly float up to the boat as it now flips itself over completely. He is about midway between the ground itself and the ship, suspended about 40 feet in the air.
Do I manage to get any sense of guidance from the Leaf Lord? The question that I'm sort of asking is this something we need to stop now? Or is this something that's done that we need to fix later?
The winds completely die down upon this plane as if for a moment the grass on the floor stops swaying and no breeze blows through towards the direction of the ship or otherwise. A moment of still. Absolute silence.
I think this is something that's happened. No, we can't make it unhappen. And whatever this is going to mean, I think we find out later.
I don't think Xavier's would have noticed any change. I don't think he'd. I don't know. I don't think he sees what Ness is saying is more than just Ness and having a certain faith in the situation. So I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force on you, Trick.
Okay.
I wanted to channel before that. I wanted to channel my my magic into the rosary.
Mm-hmm. Let me tell you what that does.
Is not okay. Why are we touching things?
Well, he said that it seems to be warding off the spirits now.
Okay.
Channeling your magic into it doesn't seem to do much of anything rather than make the glow on it stronger. However, you can go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me if you want to see why
Yeah.
nothing is happening at this moment.
Well, while she rolls that question about what we're looking at, so we're seeing, is it just the Vinderheim ghosts who are flocking into the
Yes,
ship?
the other side of the army
What's happening?
continue to rush into battle, ignoring it.
With who?
So the Vinderheimian ghosts. The situation as of right now is these Vinderheimen warriors are desperately groaning and leaping up into the air. You see that some attempt to grasp at any part of the ship, some like grasp and then fall off. And then these army, the opposing side of the army seems to be continuing on as normal. As in, the Vinderheimen ghosts are not paying them any mind, therefore they are being slaughtered without fighting back. And you see like the ghost of a man like reach up and stare at the ship without really jumping up, and he like gives off this low raspy groan. And then he is impaled by a cavalry on a horse with a lance and just taken right off of the field.
I think
So
it
that
was
means
something.
the one side that's not dying is going to just win. Right?
22 Arcana. This is most definitely a magical item. However, magical items that upon channeling your magic into and nothing happening right at that moment in time, either probably is being hindered by something or requires attunement.
How long does it take to do something?
Attunement takes a short rest, I believe.
Short rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Akil, Amabilis, make me perception checks as Udrik is now approaching the ship, about to go on it. 11.
Okay, perception check.
Ronax, you were saying?
35.
Okay.
I'm gonna share a look with Xavier and point Dragon's Breath at Udrik.
I'll take that look and look to Nepenthe and say, if we're doing this, I can get you up.
Get me up too.
What's Phantasmal Force doing, Xavier?
Do we want him?
I'm following your lead.
I'm gonna say Phantasmal Force. It can only affect a small area, so I'm gonna say in the area that he's floating, it looks as though an orb of like a caged ethereal cage wraps around him, and that he's stuck in this ethereal cage. And if he fails, he believes that he is trapped within that cage.
What's your spell save DC? And this is a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Let me double check. I believe so.
I will get to that perception check in just a moment, Akil.
Intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Gotcha.
DC 15.
He has a +0. That's a 9. So you watch as Udrik, who is currently mid-grin, starts floating up, and he too also starts reaching for the ship, and until suddenly these iron bars lock down in front of him, and he crashes
only
against
in his
them.
view. No one else really sees anything.
And Udrik is like kind of grasping at this iron bar, and he's also giving off of this very low groan. Akil,
Yes.
you sort of jump up into the air and focus your eyes, and everything seems to slow for a moment as you focus your vision on Udrik's form. And you see that the same liquid that has started flowing out of his eyes and ears starts to overflow. And it
Ooh,
drops on the floor.
Okay. I want to do one thing. And this might be more of a parting shot, but I'm going to do it anyway. I speak a few words and grip the core stuff, and the moon comes out from behind a cloud, and a shaft of moonlight beams down. Udrik is a shape changer, I believe.
Yes.
oh my god.
When I
Ooh, I
see
love
him
it.
cast that, I'm going to shoot Dragon's Breath with a grip point, and I'm gonna try. He has the cup in his hand, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna try and shoot the cup out of his hand.
Disarming shot. I'm rolling terribly today. That is an 8 on Constitution save. 26 hits. 8 points of rating.
I'm gonna shout out up at him as I cast the moonbeam, which is a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage if he's a shape changer. And I'm gonna shout up at him and go, before you go, I want to know what you are.
Disarming shot. That's a save of how much?
Must succeed on a strength saving throw. It's not.
Should be right under your grit point feature.
It should be the same as your spell save DC.
Oh, it should be the same as your spell save. 14.
14. Okay. His strength is a +3, which puts it up to 18. He succeeds. So you take Dragon's Breath and you shoot it. You see that it pierces through kind of like his upper shoulder. Since he's moving up, it's kind of difficult to lead the shot. And so you see his arms go limp for a second, but he still grasps that cup in his hand. You now see, as the moonlight shines down on him, these red veins start to bulge up his arms, going up to his chest and neck, up to his face. As you can see, he is just has this wide grin on his face. The moonlight shines down, and the usual golden coloration of his scales instead turn this very necrotic black. His eyes are completely black, long curved horns. And on the arm that's reaching up, you see these serpent tattoos that curl up from it. And they suddenly extend outwards like a grappling hook, and it grabs onto the ship. And he pulls himself taut against the metal cage.
Oh no.
You see his body starts
Oh,
cracking, twitching violently. His chin juts up. And a low rumble rocks the night sky. And you see that almost like a snake shedding its skin, a more blackened shadow form emerges from his own body and passes through the cage. This sort of very ethereal, blackish purple tiefling form with these large black demonic wings now grasp onto the edge of the ship and jump in, seating itself where the wheel is.
okay.
He leaves behind this husk that lays limp in the shield in the shape of his former golden what is the word he used to describe his race?
Hide.
Shifter?
Shifter, yes. This golden scaled shifter in the cage, limp, all his equipment, including the lantern of revealing that his tail is wrapped around. Left behind in the cage.
Well, the cage isn't real, so I'm assuming that's
Yeah, it falls.
falling
It
out of
does
the
fall.
sky.
So his husk falls 40 feet out of the air and softly thuds on the grass floor. The ship now sprouts these green sails that tumble down. And starts to creak and move. And this loud groan comes from the Vinderheimen warriors below. Wait, please. It's cacophony of pain noises. You see maybe 10 or 15 are clinging on to the edge of the ship. And they lift themselves up and onto it.
I have a feeling this is something that's gonna bite us in the ass later.
Isn't it always?
Yeah, most things do, yeah.
The ship starts sailing off. And mist encompasses the area. As you hear telepathically a voice in your heads. A familiar Udric voice. But overlapping it is this kind of very whispery, raspy, feminine voice that comes with it. And the two of them speak in tandem. We're going. Nothing can stop us now.
I'm gonna walk over to where the body that he was wearing has fallen to the floor. Is it just like, is it a body or is it like snake skin?
It's like a mix of both. It's a withered husk of of like hard skin, kind of like hollow clay.
I'll just put my hand on it.
Your vision gets suddenly shielded by mist as you hear the creaking of the wood on the boat and the sails that are being tugged against this invisible wind disappear from sight. And you hear the hundreds, almost thousands of voices of the Vinderheimian ghosts in this field groan in pain and this suffering, mournful wail. No! Don't leave us behind. Please. No! And the mist fades. And so do all the spirits that are amidst the field.
Even the enemy ones?
Yes.
Non-Vinderheimians? Okay.
If anybody would like to make a religion check, for me they can.
I'm gonna do a check. I don't know anything.
21. I'm at your advantage for 21.
Oh, natural 20. Jesus Christ.
Natural 20 minus 2.
Minus 2.
Minus 2.
Xavier and Ness, you sort of glance towards each other, and you lock eyes. Xavier, since you casted the spell in the first place and you were able to feel their presence, you feel as if that even though they are no longer being seen, and Ness, you've heard of this from your Mao as well, is that spirits only show themselves to people who they think will be able to help them in some way, or they want to be shown. And so the fact that they've disappeared means that they do not think that you can help them anymore. And Xavier, you still feel the presence etched into the soil and grass of this field. They're still there.
And even those of us with same visibility can't see them.
Nope. They're still there, but unable to be seen.
Damn it, Laura.
Do I get a sense that that's so funny? Do I get a sense that something is holding them here?
Yes.
Okay.
With a little bit of magic, would it seem to be the necklace or the goblet?
It was
Now that the goblet's gone.
It's not a specific artifact that was holding them here. I think it was you think it was the grudge of the battle that was held here, and then perhaps somebody with ill intention of wanting to harvest this grudge, this hatred, had set up something here but left it behind. And so this agony had just been stewing in this goblet, which is now in Udric's hand, and has left along with him.
I'm just gonna stick the end of my quarterstaff in the ground, and the vines will grow down into the earth. And I'm just gonna try turn the faithless. I'm gonna shout, whatever you wanted them for, it's done. Let them go.
Okay. Could you very quickly explain what Turn the Faithless does for me?
I'll display it.
Okay.
Um,
It normally works on fiends, like fiendish creatures. So
What's up?
when I don't know if I have time to do this, but when he puts his staff in the ground, I would like to walk up with the rosary and put it on his staff.
Oh. Okay. Let me read what this says.
Ness, just a moment. I think that this might be able to help. If you would, let me.
I nod.
The rosary gets wrapped around the necklace, and sort of oddly, as Nesorne jams his staff into the ground and vines grow out of it. This luminescent green glow emits out from the staff, and vines start to wrap up around the rosary, now imbuing, almost kind of wrapping the staff and the rosary, becoming one with each other. And as you the green wave of energy expands throughout the field like a radar, until it comes to the spot of the altar where it had been broken. And you hear this shriek, this like high-pitched, fiendish as shadows bubble and pour out from the altar, and you see that's a failure. This very large shadowy figure extends its hands out. This leathery black skin with red eyes and white hair, very large, muscular, with 4 arms, makes its way out of the altar, twists its neck.
Oh, as soon as I can see that thing, I'm also hitting it with the moonbeam.
Okay. Nepenthe, you are right next to it.
Bring it on.
Can I shoot it as well?
Yes. That's a 13. 1 second, I need to double check something.
Can I do insight check on what kind of nature are these creatures? Like they are good, evil, or something like that?
Oh, it's definitely evil.
Okay.
Oh, it's absolutely fucking evil.
We cannot assume, okay? Maybe they may look evil, but maybe
We
they
can
are good
assume.
inside.
Alright, while you guys are rolling that, let me just very quickly double check something. Okay. Yeah. Chaotic evil. Let's see. Does it have any resistances? Nope. No, it does not. Let me get the battle map out.
Ooh.
If this
Now we're
thing
in it.
disappeared next to me, I would also hit it. I like to think.
Of course. So Dragon's Breath, that's a hit. 12 damage. Roll an attack with Giant Slayer. I need to... Oh, wow. I'm an idiot, apparently. I forgot to put Grassland battle map in. If you give me, like, just 2 minutes, I can...
Are you gonna get angry?
Hmm?
Nepenthe? Are you gonna get angry,
Oh.
Nepenthe?
Yeah, I'm gonna get
Can I show the arrow that it as well?
Yes, of course. Everybody gets a surprise round since it is now under the effects of a turn spell.
Okay.
Turn and... yeah.
Yeah, my action in that surprise round is going to be putting the moonbeam on it. So
Of
that's
course.
a DC 13 con save,
And this-
9 radiant damage or 4 if it succeeds.
Of course. Here, we'll just use a really simple...
Why does it say plus minus 5?
Plus minus 5.
Sharpshooter.
But shouldn't that add something? I don't have any idea how sharpshooter works.
No.
Why is it a negative?
No, sharpshooter.
No,
You
but-
take you take 5 off of your attack roll, and you get an extra 10 damage if you hit.
Yes. And it
works the same
ignores
as
cover.
my-
Yeah, Great
Oh.
Weapon Master.
Okay.
Well, you ignore cover, whatever, whether you use the sharpshooter feature or
Mm.
not.
Oh wait, I had attack twice, isn't it?
I was like, I'll prepare like a ghost ship battle map just in case they get on the ghost ship. But I forgot to prepare the thing that was the cause of this whole situation in the grass fields.
I really
It's with
wanted
mine.
to go up and fight,
Uh,
but
Uh,
then Ness said that thing, and I was like, damn it, no, I can't.
So,
it's
Yeah,
more
I'm just ready.
it's more interesting if it comes back and bites us later.
yep. Yes,
I
Rora?
wanted to just like go back to camp. I wasn't even gonna try anything else. I was like, all right, whatever. Ship's gone.
Yeah, I was
I'll take a moment.
Cool. While this uploads.
Laura, show us more of your hamster. I don't
Yeah,
see
where's
him.
the little guy?
Bring him out.
I don't see him.
Bring him out.
Bring
Bring
him
him
out.
out.
Bite me if I wake him up.
Oh, there he is!
Oh. That's a small boy. Also, why is this image taking so long to upload? Probably because I'm streaming.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
It's coming out.
So surprise attack, does that mean I get a sneak attack too?
Yes. Yes, it does. You all might just dead ass one shot this thing in one hit from the surprise
Wait,
round.
does that mean we have advantage on the attack?
Not necessarily. However, it wasn't aware of her when it emerged, so I'll give her sneak attack on this.
Okay, if
Takes down.
Lara, you already added the what's it called, the new rapier to your sheet, right?
I don't have any rapier.
You do. You got it from the halls of Nazareth.
Oh yes. Okay, I remember now. No,
Yeah.
I didn't add it yet. Sorry.
Okay, that's cool. Because that has bonuses to hit and damage.
Oh yeah.
8 does not hit. It's almost done uploading, guys. Give me a solid like 30 seconds.
So,
Mhm.
the thing that you described coming out of the altar is like literally the name of the mythic, not the name, but like reminds me of the mythic demon DFO.
The mythic demon?
Yeah, so like when you get a mythic, you get a different boss that comes out of the orb.
Oh, is that so?
Mhm. Yeah, and the way that you described him sounds like
There.
that.
Here, we'll just put down a very simple grass, and well, you can determine for yourself how he looks like because here he is.
Can you give me the name of the rapier again?
Should be under game chat, Lara.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I believe under it, it's called Sword of something. If anybody can double check that for me, that would be amazing.
I can do it. Thank you.
Okay.
there's no such thing as sword or something.
The Sword of
Or is it like it's called rapier, isn't it?
I reflavored into
Yeah,
into a rapier.
I
Yeah.
remember.
I sent you the image, Adi.
Yeah.
The
Wait one sec.
rapier of Paris.
Oh. Oh man. All right.
Oh wow.
That is a demon. That,
I mean,
yeah.
looks kinda like it.
Oh Jesus! What the? This came out of his
Can't be
dead
sure.
Oh
skin.
my god.
All right, guys,
No,
put
this
yourselves
is out
down
there.
on the yeah. This didn't come out of his body. This came out of the altar. All right, let me keep
Okay.
track with the damage that was dealt to it. That's a okay. Moonbeam con save. This thing has a. Oh wow, that's a lot of bonus. towards con. It rolled with the additional bonuses 19 on a con save. So it takes half that, yeah? Alrighty. That's a 12 from Dragon's Breath. A 15 from Giant Slayer.
I also like to enter a rage.
Okay, cool. A short bow. Does a 14 hit?
Oh, was I
14
taking
does not
attacks?
hit.
I'm sorry.
Yes, you do. You all get a
Just one attack, I assume.
yes.
Let's go with.
Oh wait,
think
I
that's
rolled.
the way.
For
I
4.
accidentally,
Fine.
I accidentally put Vorax down.
Yep.
I thought on initiative.
He goes on your turn, so no worries.
Mm-hmm.
Let me switch.
I think Xavier probably just tossed the firebolt and then started to walk away, kind of. But actually, no. I thought that was a skin. It's not a skin. Never mind.
Mhm.
And I didn't realize this thing was popping out.
Alright, and I'll roll initiative for this big guy as well. That's
I'm Roddy.
What's up?
Just so you know, plant life grew around me, and the ground within 10 feet of me is now difficult terrain.
So as you enter a rage, the roots that are growing out of Ness's staff all of a sudden start now being wildly trapped by these vines that extend out from the pen's feet. She is still glowing purple from detect magic. as you see her eyes go completely purple, and these sort of dark trails come off the sides, and the frost that emits from her oddly doesn't freeze away the plant life that is around her, but instead accelerate the growth. And so could you put down a rectangle for me for the area that is now difficult terrain?
Oh, sure.
Good thing I can fly. Yay.
Good thing I can do that. Maybe.
Alright, and Ness and Amabilis, could you roll initiative for me?
I think it's.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I think it's like that. I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. It was
Okay.
15 feet, 10 feet, yeah? 10 feet radius?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so keep in mind, you, Ness, and Ronax, and also this thing are considered to be in difficult terrain. This thing is also under the conditions of turn, correct?
Can you correct my initiative to a 14, which is what I rolled first?
Of course. I'll suppose I'll just put this on it. 14, Ness? Cool. Alright. Yes. Up first in the fight, Amabilis, your go. What are you doing?
Like to use my short bow
Mm-hmm.
and then steady aim give me a bonus action on the same turn? Or...
Steady aim, you use your bonus action to give yourself advantage on the roll.
Oh.
Mm.
So it's
Uh,
my turn, right?
Yes, but before you do that, when a creature is under the effects of Turn the Faithless, spend it. Okay, so it's not considered frightened, so
Okay.
yeah. So yeah, you can give yourself advantage in this attack by using steady aim. And then that would in turn give you sneak attack bonus. 25 hits, that's 9 piercing damage, and then roll your sneak attack.
The effective term, the Faithless, ends when it takes damage, by the way.
Got it. So that ends. but it did make it come out of its hole. So there you go. 7 points of sneak attack damage.
Since I didn't use the steady aim yet, I'm gonna use my bonus action to move next to Akil.
Okay, so if that wasn't steady aim, then it wouldn't have applied sneak attack bonus because it wasn't an attack at advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and add the 7 back, no worries. And you're going to use your movement to move where?
Next to Akil.
Gotcha.
It's right here.
Cool. Is that your
I'm
turn?
flying.
Okay,
I'm still flying, by the way.
cool. Anything else, Amabilis?
No.
Okay, on to Akil.
I'm gonna try again to shoot the arrow twice.
Cool.
Twice.
Yep, roll to hit.
Okay. Oh, by the way, is Nepenthe near the creatures?
10 feet away. Well, 5 feet away,
yes.
actually.
Oh, 5 feet away. So
Mhm.
do I get sneak attack because Nepenthe is around the creature?
Her attack range, unfortunately, is not 10 feet. So, no. She's not considered engaged with it just yet.
Okay.
14 misses and a 5 misses, unfortunately. Bad luck.
Okay, that is my turn.
Angry face in the chat. Alright. On its turn, is no longer under the effects of a turn. Turn to Faithless. And so on its initiative. Everybody within a 10-foot radius of it. So a 20-foot diameter. As it raises its hands up and shadow curls up its body and emits out from it like a wave. I need... So... Excuse me.
And just Nepenthe and Vorax.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nepenthe and Vorax, I need to... I need Nepenthe and Vorax to make wisdom saving throws for me.
Oh, good.
Oh boy.
I'm really good at those.
Oh god, is Wiz your dump stat?
With
No, it's intelligence,
both
but I'm not that
both
great either.
both of them get an extra +2.
Right,
for being
because...
within 10 feet of them.
Yes, Paladin.
11 bits.
11? That fails.
5.
11, bitch.
Yeah, because Vorax has thoughts, so he will get affected by this as well.
I feel like Borax and I would be a really good buddy cop movie.
Uh-huh.
But
Because Vorax is a thought.
Speaking of buddy cop, Nepenthe,
yeah.
you use your action in this next turn to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within reach. So that would be Vorax.
Yeah, just attack each other.
Just for clarification, you are under the effects of a confusion spell. So let me lock that down for you.
Hey, remember how he likes you? Remember how he likes you because you saved him?
And he is concentrating. So we'll give him a... Yep, that's good. Vorax! That's a 2. The Vorax cannot move or take actions on his turn.
Wait, what?
So you're just unable to command Vorax to do anything on your turn.
What did you roll for him for?
That's a 2 on the confusion table as to the random list of effects that happen.
He just a confused boy. It's okay. He's about to be a dead boy. That's fine.
So
Is it all her attacks? She just fully goes berserk on him.
her action, yeah.
Ooh.
So 2 attacks would be made against Vorax. Meanwhile, he is going to circle down this way. And oh, look whose turn it is. Nepenthe. I need you to make 2 weapon. Doesn't need to be Great Weapon Master. Just make 2 attacks with Giant Slayer on Vorax.
Okay.
plus rage damage. 19, I assume, hits, and
You're gonna kill it. You're actually gonna one-shot him.
9 points of damage plus rage. 2. So 11 points of damage to Vorax. As the shadows envelop your mind, you hear these whispers. And they sort of cloud your vision and make your head feel very numb and heavy. And all of a sudden you hear this loud metallic sound from your right, and just out of pure instinct or something that has taken hold, you slam your axe right down onto Vorax's back. And loud electric shocks spark out from the area as he...
By the way, Roddy, I messed up.
Yeah?
My initiative was low for some reason, but I rolled an 18.
Okay.
For some reason, I'm at the bottom of the initiative one.
Oh,
Depends! What is going on?
Ness, it is... oh, wait. In that case, if it was 18, then Xavier would have gone last turn. If you don't mind, Ness, I'll have Xavier go first because his initiative was fucked up. Xavier, you'll go.
I think Xavier was like walking away and then heard a commotion and like sent out bolt of fire just instinctually.
Okay.
And I was just like, where did going to fall down and begin blade singing, and as he does so, Ness, as he like makes these movements, your body kind of moves with the movements that he's forming, and you do like this weird spin that is very uncomfortable for you. I feel I don't know how dexterous Ness is, but I assume not very. And he has this weird like kind of dexterous spin that his body probably isn't used to. I'm gonna cast haste on Ness.
Oh!
That's incredible.
Oh, boy.
And then I will just rush up. I have 40 feet of movement with my bonus action, so I will run up just straight to him. Kind of like standing in front of, not like in front of really Amabellis, but standing to her side, just kind of starting to poke and prod at it. I can't attack, but.
Okay. I forgot something. Nepenthe, at the end of your turn, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Repeat that for me. To see if it ends the effects of confusion.
With the +2.
Yeah. That saves. So, as these whispers assault your mind, and you kind of let that rage push through, and having Ness behind you, an aura of green light kind of washes over, and then you shake your head and now see that your axe is planted very firmly into Varsik's back. Before the whispers fade, you swear you can hear in your mind, Ness, here go.
I turn and nod at Nepenthe before turning and running at the creature. I'm gonna
Very expressive, not just.
I'm gonna unload on this thing.
Okay.
So I get an extra attack, don't I?
Yes, you do.
That's 3 attacks now.
4.
Oh yeah, 4. Yeah.
Oh, that's another. Let's go.
Okay.
Whew.
That first one, 2nd level smite.
Oh.
This is a fiend, right?
It double checking.
It is. I'm pretty sure.
It's a fiend, yes.
So that is 40,
88
88.
Whew. Whew.
Hell yeah.
Here, this is why we have paladins in D&D, boys. Let's go. 32. Goddamn.
So 43 plus 8 is 51.
That was the first attack.
Oh.
Second attack.
Oh,
That's a 9.
misses.
I assume that misses.
Yep.
Third attack. 16.
16 hits.
First level smite.
Cool.
So it's 7 bludgeoning damage and 12 radiant damage from the third attack.
Gotcha.
And then for the with Polearm Master, I'm gonna hit him with.
Oh
the
my
bludgeoning
god!
master.
Let's go! That's 20 hits,
hit.
yeah. Yep.
Another first level smite.
Oh.
Such a nuke.
7 bludgeoning damage plus 16 radiant.
Oh my god! How do you want to do it?
Oh. Ow.
That gets him.
I I would like to take out a leg with the first swing.
Oh.
Ram it into his body with the third one that hits, and then with the fourth one, I'm just going to take the other end and crack his head, and I would like him to explode.
Okay, so
I told you, let him go.
you see, Ronax, as you for a second, your eyes are trained on Vorax as as he is being pummeled by the pen. A blue flash of movement rushes by you, and you feel the wind come after its momentum, battering your backside as Ness runs with a inhuman speed. His feet thumping down heavily onto the floor, coming up right next to you, Xavier, and with just a series of violent bashes, you watch as he pummels this demon right back in its place. And with that final jab, you take the quarterstaff, the end of the quarterstaff with the rosary wrapped around it, and you bash its head in. And in the moment that you do, you see a bright whitish green radiant light sparks out from it, and its entire body glows green for a moment before exploding into green flames as it collapses onto the ground, burning.
Do the people
do
with invisibility say anything?
Is it concentration? See invisibility?
I don't believe
It lasts for an hour, I think.
Probably not concentration.
It is not concentration.
Xavier, you look around, and the spirits that had previously disappeared to you start slowly, one by one, appearing once more, and the field just gets absolutely filled up with these blue spectral figures in your eyes. And you, all of you, by the way, not just Xavier, you hear cling, 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 as they drop their weapons onto the floor. And shields clatter and swords fall.
I think you did it.
Yeah. Xavier, whatever that thing was that you did for me, that feels really good. I'll feel sleepy now.
Yeah. I just give it a second to kick to it.
Oh my god, what was that? That caught me by surprise.
Maybe change the music back over to this.
Jump and claps her hands.
It's like have you ever played like turn-based RPGs, like the ending screen with it, like the animation, and there's a fabulous going, yay!
Yeah.
Not sure this is a yay moment, but
The spirits sort of
I'll walk up
stare.
there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, you go.
The spirits
After.
stand idly staring at each other. You see that they, for the first time, lifts up their arms and it sort of looks at them and looks at their own hands and looks at their bodies and looks around the field. To only Xavier and to where the lantern of revealing stands, kind of lies fallen down. You see these spirits start levitating upwards slowly, and it's just this vision in that only you can see, Xavier, of a grass field in the middle of the night, stars above, and like a field full of flowers, these blue spectral glows all across the field as one by one they look up and they start hovering upwards.
I feel like are any dragged downward? Do they all go up? Some
They
go down?
they all go up. They all go up. Whatever fate awaits them in the afterlife is for whatever god they are in the worship of to condemn them to. But they all float upwards for about 40, 50 feet. And as you're looking up, it's just this sky filled with thousands of bodies of lightly glowing blue as they ascend up into the night sky and one by one start fading. Like a line of Aurora Borealis. Just blue glows in these waves and lines that extend upwards, and you're standing amidst this flat field of grass with the wind gently blowing against you as you watch them lift upwards slowly and linger and fade.
At least something good out of all this, I guess. I'm gonna walk just kind of slowly up to Utrix's corpse. Shit pile. Kind of like see through it with Dawn. Just kind of poke through it until it's just fleshy bits.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like scoop it up with Dawn a little bit, so it's like hanging off of the tip of Dawn.
As you go
I
to
think we
poke
should
him,
bury that.
you sort of poke into his torso area with Dawn, and his entire body crumbles into ash.
Okay, never mind.
I'm in the process of like walking up to him, and I just stop when I see like the structure of his body crumble away.
Mhm.
Oh, well, I suppose then I won't be needing that leg anymore.
Yes, he leaves behind all of his equipment and gear.
Oh my god, the leg is so cool.
Almost in this perfectly lying upwards position are his cultist robes, the leather armor, the studded leather armor underneath, his pouch, his flask. No, what's the jug of alchemy
I can
is left
tell you.
behind. Joel's necklace is left behind among his
Does any of
other
this
possessions.
stuff feel tainted?
Hmm?
Does any of this stuff feel tainted?
Make a Arcana check. Or religion, your choice.
I think I'm going to walk up to where his body was. I'm gonna kneel down and I'm gonna kind of reach in and grab Joel's necklace
Mm-hmm.
and look over to Aravillis. Amabilis,
Yes. Oh, is that Joel's necklace?
I suppose it's just you and I now, yeah? From the boat. Yeah, I think you might prefer to have this.
Wistfully takes his off her hand and take a close look at it. I do miss Joel.
You're too close. I don't know why I added an accent to that.
I guess we kind of were. He then put on the necklace.
You see, Amabilis, the necklace that he was wearing, perhaps one of the more noticeable features that come to the memory of Jocelyn Joel is you remember his very plain face, his brown hair, almost this sort of very ambiguous nature to him. So much so, in his plainness and normality, was that necklace the only thing that was noticeable to his look. And it is this, Golf, correct me if I'm wrong, blue luminescent necklace that sort of, when you look inside it, you can see all of these floating bits that are suspended inside the necklace, kind of like a mosquito in amber. Okay. God damn it, Golf. You see all of these things that are suspended in the necklace, and you like kind of shake it around a little bit, and you can see Joel's ice dagger suspended inside. His dagger made completely out of ice that he used, and around 50 flasks of oil that Udrik had shoved in there, all the way back in Slumberlock. All these like black dots that kind of circle and float into the necklace. Looking like sesame seeds.
I rolled a 13 on a Chrono, by the way. Ati?
What, you were talking to me? Sorry?
I rolled a
Sorry, I
13 on
didn't hear
Arcana.
my name. I'm so sorry. What did you say?
Good. I rolled a 13 on Arcana.
Gotcha. Thank you for pointing that out because I completely overlooked it. Your question was his clothes.
Feel tainted. It was...
No, everything that was afflicted by that, whatever possessed that cup, went along with him.
Anything feel tainted in another way? It feels like he's the type that has the weird eldritch god.
No, everything is on his person, so yeah.
Is the cup still on the ground?
No, he took it with him. The disarming shot didn't succeed.
Oh, it didn't.
Well,
oh,
didn't
that's
it
right.
like? Well, the disarming shot failed, but didn't all his like possessions drop to the floor with
Oh,
him?
only the
Or
cup.
did like the amorphous black thing carry the cup away?
Yeah. That's what we'll say that happened. Yeah.
Interesting. Is the rosary still on the end of the
Yes.
the god stuff?
Yes, and
I'm
at
gonna
this
take that
point,
off and look at it.
okay, you go to reach up and take it off, and you touch it, and you pull.
Mhm.
It doesn't come off. The wooden elements of the necklace, well, which is like the entirety of that necklace, seems to have fused with your quarterstaff. And you can see now vines extend outwards from it and wraps around the rosary.
What does it look like?
Let me
I
go ahead
didn't
and
really
show
get a
you.
good look at it before it was put on there.
Yeah, just beaded. I assume it's like a beaded necklace with some symbol
It's a prayer
glued
rosary,
across it.
if you've ever seen those.
Here you go. There's no arcane, like there's no religious symbol on it. It's a very like practically wooden bead necklace, rosary.
Okay.
the beads would be much larger than that, and you can see that there are a total of 13 beads on the necklace itself. They're quite relatively large, maybe the size of Amabilis' palm.
You're supposed to be able to put that on your neck with 13 beads?
What?
You're supposed to be able to
They're
wrap that
big.
around your neck with 13 beads?
It's very large.
Okay.
Well,
Do you want me to just
that is
show them a
what I asked
DFL
before.
rosary?
I tried to look for the image of it, but it wouldn't. I couldn't get any. If you want to, feel free. Yeah, Ness.
Yeah, that has never happened before. Right, Sophia, I know you're busy looking at stuff, but maybe you could figure out what this is.
Yeah. I'll start looking it over
Mhm.
and understand what the magical implications of all this are.
Do you identify?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and
Take me
mark
some
off.
time, but I'll identify it.
Oh, okay. Your ritual casting. All right. So I assume
I'll-
you're now
I'll-
making your way back to.
Yeah, I'll say we do that over as we
Okay.
hit camp. I kind of feel like we're all walking to camp now at this point. Like,
I think I also have identify. I don't know if I can assist in that. Yeah, I have identify.
Only one person needs to do that. And it takes some time. But you will be able to discern the qualities of what it is.
Can I ask if most of them help each other in the ritual? Will they do the ritual faster?
That's a very interesting question. The rules don't state any sort of system that helps towards that regard. However, since it's a cool image, we won't say that it hastens the time. Mechanically, there's no reason for two people to do it, apart from just one. But you, within that moment of performing it, I will allow you to assist each other in that regard. Since, yeah,
I wasn't trying to force anything. I just was. I don't know like how those
of
things
course.
work.
I had assumed that you wanted to
Sure.
sit down together and have a conversation. So.
I hate to ask this, but can Vorax walk?
No, I have to. I actually. Well, he's half. He's still alive. So yeah, he's fine. We'll say that you fucking chop down once. You like split the armor on his back, and then you chop down again, and you like split almost into his torso. Like you got really close to his crystal.
Okay.
But he can still walk.
Yeah, with a bit of a limp, you can see he with like a low hum to himself as he walks back to camp.
Snowfeather is going to scamper up to Amabilis and run alongside her and lower her head in case you wanted to ride back.
That's fucking adorable.
Okay. Up.
You're as we're walking back, your book knew that was going to happen, and I did not know that about books. I thought that I learned something today because I thought that you could only put stuff that had happened in the past in them. So that is, I see why people use them so much.
Really, why we use books?
I will also clarify that throughout that action, while the rosary has fused with the quarterstaff, it is not impossible to remove. With a bit of carving, maybe used.
It was a hastened attunement.
Yes.
I assume.
This is
Yeah,
what gets you. Yeah, go ahead.
Book's
Go
a little
ahead.
specialness. Her book's a little different from pretty much every book I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, well, I wouldn't know, but Yeah, now that I think about it, that is the first time I've heard about that happening.
Yeah. Yes, you don't know how to read, right?
No. I know like what the first two strings on the double bass is called. Except I don't really understand, so Yara gave them some other names that I could remember.
First and second string, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It was called
1, 2, 3, and 4.
and the second one was called A.
Do you like to learn the alphabet in either Elven or Common? You can start going over that if you like.
Yeah, when that when it looks difficult, but I might give it a try because I've seen a lot of things written on signs and buildings, and that would be handy to know what they say without having to ask.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ronax was already I thought working with him on that.
I don't think that we. I think that was a potential plan, but I don't think we.
I remember she asked him. I remember she asked him at the Cobalt Soul.
I remember this. This ended up being you helping him explain the research of the Black Rot of what was happening in the Greenhaven Dominion. It wasn't a sit down to teach alphabet. There were plans made for that, but you didn't actually sit down and teach him anything yet.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. No. But they had that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Is what I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. I just had remembered that as being something I talked about, but hadn't been done.
I mean, it doesn't really matter to me either way.
Anyway, I think we just go back to the camp.
I sent the item in game chat. This is a homebrew item that I made. It's called the Curse Rotted.
It is not found when you click the link.
It's not? Oh wait, share with community.
It works for me.
Submit.
It works for me.
That's weird. Work for me.
Oh, are you logged in, Roy?
Okay, now it works. I don't know why.
I just clicked to share it with community, so perhaps that's why. This is the Cursed Rotted Rosary of Exorcism.
So, trying to piece that situation together as Xavier's casting identify, is he's sitting there thinking about it. Does it seem like, for some reason, as weird as it is, someone left this blood chalice in the middle of this field, and then someone else stumbled across it and used this necklace to purify it or stop it from growing or something? Does it seem these two are connected or from different sources?
You're pretty much right on track with that. Is that there was a battle. All of these spirits, these hateful spirits, remain. Their hate kind of overflowed in the soil of this field. Someone came along, tried to harvest it, but then didn't return to get what that thing was, and so basically placed that demon to guard over it. And then possibly an effort was made by either a clergy or an order of religious people who came along and tried to subdue it, or at least hold it in.
So that chalice does that feel like it was kind of the embodiment of that hatred and malice and whatnot?
It was a vessel
kind of contained within that liquid.
It was a vessel, yeah. So you return to camp and start obviously casting Identify. You would have learned all of that. The rest of you relax by the campfire as the sun starts coming up over the horizon. The dawn of a new day. as light washes over the grass fields. And you hear loud snoring come from this tarp tent that Sir Fishington was sleeping in. Seems to have slept through the whole thing and missed the entire encounter.
This is why you should not be late for our session, by the way.
Don't be Sir Fishington, guys.
Okay. Can I wake up like the earliest in the morning?
Oh yeah.
Like-
Would you all like to go back to sleep at this point? I mean, there's only about maybe an hour or two left until the sun completely comes up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't
Okay.
think so.
So you're packing up camp and preparing to leave. You have about 2 days ahead of you before you reach the Azuran coast.
Okay.
The snoring is suddenly stopped as the wet fish head of Ramir Kaldin emerges out of the tent with his bulgy eyes and
Oh, gross.
looks around direction. Oh, dear me. Oh, that was quite a night of rest. Good morning to all of you. Why do-
Really? The whole thing.
You-
There's yelling, the battle, all of it.
Why are you all... Did I miss a planned meeting or something?
No, we're fine.
Oh, you seem to already be up, so let me gather my belongings and continue on our journey.
A little late.
Is there something I should be aware of?
No, you're good, man. It's fine.
Well,
Amabilis gives a
well,
thoughtful
I'm
smile.
not.
Sorry?
Well, there's this kind of ship upside down. I'm not sure what's going on really, but there's certainly then some Odric beat something from the cup and he just go insane. I don't know what's going on most of, like 90% of the time. I'm not quite.
One hell of a
It's
nightmare
very
you have there, lad. Ooh. Must have been a rough night of sleep. Dear me.
It's not a nightmare. It's basically what happened just now. And when the ship float away and oh my god, so many crazy stuff.
You see, he walks up and puts his wet flippers on your back and like taps it. Amabilis, what were you saying? Sorry, you were really quiet.
no,
Laura, it's a little
I was
difficult to
gonna
hear
do-
you.
I was
Yeah.
gonna do the same thing as you did.
Okay. Alrighty. And so with that, let's take a quick 5-minute break and then we'll come back for the... Yeah?
I just wanted to say, as we're leaving, Xavier, I think, walks up to Amabilis and kneels down to her and just says, all that craziness, everything about that aside, your book definitely did know something about what just happened, like Ness said. Whatever you're comfortable with, I'm here if you need any help with that or someone to help you get through it if it ever goes bad.
Oh,
Probably keep an eye on that book.
Xavier. I will. We'll see where it gets to.
Alright. And with that, we'll return...
Ratty,
Yeah? What's up?
yeah. By the way, I think because it's a homebrew item, I think you need to put. I think you would need to put it on my character sheet.
Of course.
I can see it on D&D Beyond, but I can't add it.
Aha. I got you. So, while I go do that, let's take a 5, maybe 10-minute break, and then we'll come back together in a bit.
Sounds good.
Okay. Is this mic better than the other mic?
Do you know what Cocoa Bubbles are?
No,
You poor soul.
I don't know what a lot of things are. Wait, let me.
So it's like these pebbles of chocolate cereal,
Ah,
and you eat them, and by the time you finish eating them, all the milks turn chocolatey.
oh. I mean, we have
Oh.
chocolate cereal.
Right, right. I
Like
love the
that's
fact that
really
you felt the need to explain that you eat them. No, that's not decorative cereal.
No, no, it's not. It's not like put this in milk and then you scoop it out and then the milk is chocolate flavor cereal. Okie dokie. With that, the early morning greets you, and I should probably change this image to like a morning screen. Um, here, you know what? I'll just do this.
Should we? We should make sure that we gave out all of the all of Idric's stuff so that it's at least on somebody's inventory.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Let me check what he has. Sorry, I'm just gonna put the stream on a neutral screen just for a moment while we figure this out because it's more polite to do it this way. So we'll return in like just a little bit.
Mhm.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
I think
Um,
the alchemy jug is just kind of a party thing. Honest.
Okay.
There's also a signet ring on him, uh, whereupon etched in it is the name Win Yusair.
When you see.
Does that mean anything?
Win Yusair.
Anyone? Running?
Um, not at this moment in time, no. It's sorry, it's Citria Wind Yusair. Citria Wind Yusair.
What do the magic playing cards do?
The magic playing cards are regular playing cards. However, when you slap them down onto the like a surface, it like explodes into these like vibrant colors and magical effects. So whatever displayed on the cards gives off a small illusion that pops off from the top of the card when it's put down. It's a neat party trick item. Nothing more to it than that.
Oh my god, that is smart. I remember that card.
It's
That
a
is
Yu-Gi-Oh
smart.
reference. That the deck of wondrous. I don't remember what I named it. Yeah.
There is illusion.
No, it's a magical deck of cards. I don't remember what I named it. It's a homebrew item. It's basically like a wondrous item for neat party tricks and all of that.
Can I take that one?
The lantern of revealing, I'm thinking, might be good for anybody who does like scouting ahead.
That's cute.
I was gonna say either Amabilis or honestly, kind of Nepenthe. I don't know why. Nepenthe with it could be fun.
Wait, what?
The
Lantern of
lantern
Revealing.
of revealing.
I will forget that I have it, being completely honest. If you give
We
it to me,
keep
I'll
giving
forget
Laura
that.
everything. Laura, do you want that?
I don't
Just-
even know how to use it.
Shoves everything onto small cat.
Actually, you know what? No, I feel like golf might be the best.
Yeah, I
one.
think golf
Deal
would
with it.
be the yeah.
Yeah.
Take it.
Yes, because I can fly as well.
He likes to wonder and do research.
Okay.
Okay.
I think we start to head out the next morning. I think that's everything. Everything everyone should have written down what they took. I took the magic playing cards.
Just
way.
imagining how everyone looks right now with their stuff.
Yeah. When we get some downtime, don't forget to try identifying that ring, just in case.
The signet ring? I should
Yeah.
also put that down. Yeah, I already put it down. Never mind. Okay.
We can
Then-
say let's just say I identified that last night, just so we can. get all this stuff out of
The
way.
signet ring is not magical in nature, no. It does bear a very significantly elegant crest on it, though.
Dope. Does anyone recognize the crest?
No, that this is out of your ability to recognize. Okay. The next day of the journey resumes as you pack all of your stuff, shove it onto the cart, and begin to head off. Sir Ramir Kaldin sits in front this time, along with whoever would want to kind of drive the cart along in front, which I assume is Ness most of the time.
Oh, can I let it drive as well, please?
Okay, yeah, you
I
two,
will.
yeah, you can alternate.
No, I mean,
it's very
can
it's
Ness,
very confusing.
can Ness teach me how to drive because I feel so don't know how to drive.
Well, it's a very confusing experience because he tries to do it by telling you, by explaining how to talk to the horses. But when you try it, they just don't listen.
I'm gonna get sad because the horse doesn't listen to me. Sad.
As you prepare to leave, you sort of do like the head count that you always do every morning, and so you're like going around checking, making sure everything is in order before you leave, and then like your eyes glance past the party and can't help but feel this low, dull sort of emptiness. Since Udrik is not among you anymore.
As
And
we're on the cart, there's just a like as there's been there's just a long silence, and I just say to no one in particular. I like to think that that thing, whatever it was, wasn't him, and like whatever part of him we knew, that has gone somewhere else now.
Um,
I think that's a lovely thought, Ness, but I don't think he made a choice. I think that's who he is. People make choices. Those choices make who you are.
Hmm.
Whether you know it or not, that's just how it works.
Yeah. I like to think that there maybe was something inside him making his choices for him, but maybe we get to find out, and maybe we don't. Anyway,
Nase Ambar, you now come to a large, a relatively covered path that extends into the forest and out and curves back out of it. And as the cart makes its way into this narrow road, you hear the sound of flowing water quite rapidly, in fact, to your right. Concealed by trees, and you see at this point, Sir Ramir Kaldin pops his head up and says, "Ah, we must be coming up close to the Wyveris River. Keep in mind, lads, and ladies, that river borders Ryefield and Reubenrich, one of the largest, perhaps most beautiful rivers in this great country of Ryefield." And the trees sort of clear out from in front of you, and you look to your right as this very massive river, perhaps maybe close to 120 feet wide, flows through sort of endlessly into the horizon ahead. And you see maybe half a mile off is this very large wooden bridge that spans the entirety of goes across the entirety of this river to the other side. And the cart slowly comes up onto it and crosses it.
oh no! Wait! Can I do something before that?
Of course.
Can I just do perception check about the condition of the bridge?
Yeah. Go ahead. Make a perception check.
Okay. Oh, and I
Y'all
do,
on
like fly around if there's anything wrong with the bridge because our caravan is kind of heavy as well.
Okay. You fly up, circle around the immediate area. No, nothing strikes you out of the ordinary in particular. The bridge looks all right.
Okay, we can go.
The wooden pillars that support it from the sort of the midway and at regular intervals between the crossing of the bridge and the river flowing below seem sturdy enough, though being made of wood, you don't know if it will stand the test of time, but for now it functions. And you all take a deep breath as you cross that bridge And upon crossing this river, you are no longer within the borders of Ryefield and have transitioned now into the Ruben Ridge Sultanate upon crossing this bridge. Once again, blazing hot summer air shines down and onto your skin as it burns slightly, and the day of travel continues on without much worry. You set up camp that night, once again in a very similar situation, but this time a bit cooler since it's near the body of a body of water. If there aren't any conversations to be made, we can move on to the next morning.
Okay, I'm gonna walk to Amabilis and talk to her a little bit.
Okay.
Hello, hello, Amabilis. Hello.
Oh, hello, Akil.
I remember last time you have some trouble with Scorpion, right?
Yes. It's okay now, though.
Well, in my tribe, we have this tradition, like, where if someone got stung by a scorpion, we take a scorpion and put it in a alcohol or something that people drink and go drunk with it. And then you drink that water, and I kind of make this concoction for you, Amabilis. Um, it's
Amabilis takes it and looks at it, questioning if it's gonna taste bad or not, and just gives him an awkward smile.
it is gonna taste bad. It's not a food or drink. It's just used to ward off the future scorpions.
Oh, okay. Then she opens and take a sip.
You see that it's a glass vial, and he's filled it with this unnamed alcohol, and still floating inside is the body of the scorpion that stung you. Like a like a very sick pickle material. And you take that and you like very shakily take a sip. Oh boy, the acidity. It's just rotten orange juice. Hits you, and a little bit of saltiness follows, and you almost retch. But he seems so determined on the idea that this will work.
God.
He's so determined on the idea that this will work. You take a sip, you lower it down, and you look at Akil, and you see the honesty in his eyes.
Akil, I don't feel so good.
That is the alcohol speaking. It's totally going to work. You don't have to worry about scorpion much.
This is at night, right? Okay, this is at night.
Okay, and I'm going to Nepenthe also because I can kind of see her got stung as well.
Oh!
Sneaky Akil.
Don't some of you
Wait.
all in the party already have some antitoxin?
Yeah.
It's not for the toxin, it's for warning off the scorpion. It's like scorpion can smell
It's scorpion repellent.
Yes.
He described
Although
it.
technically, it might just attract scorpions because it would smell like a scorpion, right?
He pitched this idea to me as like, oh, what if like his tribe had like a belief that if you pickled the scorpion that sting you and drink it, and they believe that it wards off the scorpions. I'm like, yep, that's an amazing idea. Put it in.
And I'm gonna go to Nepenthe. I'm gonna look up to her and say, hi.
Hi.
I make this concussion for you because last time I saw you got stung by the scorpion. So here this is kind of used for a scorpion repellent. I use an alcohol to pickle the scorpion and yeah.
You don't use alcohol to pickle something.
Well, it might it might try to use it to pickle the scorpion because from what I study in college, it's kind of like an extraction agent from the something from scorpion, but it doesn't get researched much yet. But it's totally worth because in my tribe we use it all the time.
Okay. Did I see how this affected Amabilis?
But let's make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh damn.
Oh my god. Is it that bad?
No, this is just for drunkenness. Is all.
Yeah. On the
Probably that
positive
bad.
side, she hasn't been stung by a scorpion yet, so it's totally working.
Yeah, she seems all right. She's a little dazed.
God.
Days.
Dazed.
So from what I understand, this is just a jar with pure alcohol and a scorpion in it.
Yeah, and the scorpion has kind of bled into the alcohol a little bit.
Okay.
I think Xavier is just sitting on his hands, sitting like hands on his knees, just watching all of this unfurl. It's like fascinated with what is happening right now.
I take it in my hand. Frankly, she's punishing herself right now, so yeah, she downs the whole thing.
Oh!
Oh,
Do you eat the scorpion?
Yeah, sure.
At least it's alcohol.
Oh! Like, oh man. The entire
You think
thing.
she's never eaten a bug? Come on, guys.
The texture of the scorpion is kind of, you expected a crunch, but it being soaked in alcohol that long kinda, it became this kind of like soggy, like chewy, squishy mess in your mouth. And you
Like soggy fries.
like soggy
Yeah.
fries, but scorpions. Exactly. It's very salty. And the sting, the acidity punches you in the face like it just it catches you off guard a little bit. But you've had worse.
Not bad.
yes, but it's only work for the people who got stung before, so I cannot give it to Xavier and Ness and Ronex as
Well, I
well.
mean,
So
None left, so.
yeah. Well, this kind of scorpion can be quite a lot of them.
Yeah.
They're usually much bigger in Ruben Ridge as well.
We
Okay.
already determined that the scorpion was absolutely not in an area that it should have been. and
Yeah.
like, it's not where we're going. Like, it's way far north, and it's just the one-off thing.
Still, you have to be careful.
You feel a bit of a tickle on your feet, Napen. You're like, yeah, seems to be healing. You don't know if it's because of the concoction or not, but it's healing. You don't feel
No, it's
bad.
because of the concoction.
I mean, yeah.
Roy said that I absolutely now don't trust the Cobalt Souls research. Depends, trust it. Something's happening.
Xavier's sitting there just like, wow. What is this is what they've learned?
No,
What is happening?
100 IQ.
I think Joe is dying. Okay.
Xavier is just like hardcore judging the Cobalt Soul.
no, it's from the tribe, not from Cobalt Soul.
Oh yeah, this is 100% like tribe
Okay.
superstition.
I don't know that, so I'm judging the Cobalt
Yeah.
Soul.
Oh, yeah. Fair, very fair.
Oh no.
So
Okay.
we'll
Oh wait. So
yeah,
I want to talk to Ronax.
go ahead.
Nepenthe stands and Ronex, are you like working on Vorax or anything right now?
Are we on the road?
You're camping at night.
I think she would be. She would be working on him. So you would see him kind of powered down right now. And she'd have like some like a schematic next to her, while she's like sitting there, not quite meditating, but she's got her hands out, and you can kind of see like her necklace glowing while she's using mending on him.
Nepenthe walks over, and sort of just like kneels beside you and waits until you stop concentrating or take a break or whatever. She doesn't want to interrupt at all.
Can I make a perception check?
Go ahead.
My passive perception is 12.
I mean, she's not hard to miss. Yeah, you see.
Yeah,
her.
I know. It was... Okay. Ronax has her eyes closed, and she looks over. She like opens one eye when you sit down next to her, and then she closes it again. And she kind of keeps concentrating for a moment before opening both eyes and kind of tilting her head over to you. She's still casting mending.
Nepenthe bows. I don't know what happened, but I should have been able to overcome that when I saw Vorax. I'm sorry.
She just looks very flabbergasted, like her mouth is like hanging open a little bit, kind of uncharacteristically, and her hands go down and kind of rest very neatly on her lap, and she looks at you like up and down, and then back to Vorax. And she's kind of shakes her head and she says, You don't need to be sorry. We were in a field full of ghosts, and our companion died or flew away or became some strange ship captain ghost of some sort. It was all very sort of strange. I don't think that
music.
you had. I don't think that you had any sort of. I don't blame you. You don't. You certainly don't need to bow to me. And she gets up, and she extends her hand to you. In like a shake my hand kind of way.
Nepenthe takes it, rises. Does he know that I didn't mean it?
Would you like to clarify with him? I believe at this juncture he is gaining some sort of strange sentience. I need to power him back on, though.
If it's not too much.
Certainly not. Xavier, would you mind coming over here?
Yeah, sorry, what?
Uh, we need to power Vorax back on.
Oh, yeah, sure. I don't know how that works. Just absorb elements again?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you see kind of a similar scene to before, where she breathes fire down his blade and Vorax ignites, and you watch as fire like completely fills him up, and his head is like laying on the ground and his eyes glow really bright, like a sharp glimmer, and he looks up at all of us.
Buddy.
Hey, big guy.
See, his head lifts up off the grass, looks over in your direction, almost seems to get up, but almost in a very cautious manner, like slowly lift himself up and gently away from your direction.
Hey, it's I don't know how much you know, but there was magic on me. I would never hurt you.
See, he looks around, looks actually down at his own core, and back up at Ronax, as if looking for like a confirmation on your end.
I reach out to him and I rest my hand on his head, and then I reach over very slowly and kind of motion to Nepenthe, and I like Ronex kind of takes she like runs her fingers under Nepenthe's arm and like leads her arm up towards Vorax's head.
You see, he backs away ever so slightly, but then having Ronax's hand on his head calms him down, and then both your hands now rest atop his head as he looks up at you, this orange glow bouncing off both of your hands. And he winds down, relaxing, and a bit of steam comes off of his bottom exhausts on his sides. And he relaxes and lies down fully and moves closer to you, Nepenthe.
There we go. How about tomorrow? I'll carry your stuff, huh?
Looks back at his own saddle. Looks back at
Yeah.
you. And you swear to God, he shakes his head. And lies back down.
I'll leave so you can finish
Ah.
fixing it.
You seem to have a prowess for magic. Yes?
Oh, it's mostly an accident.
Well, why don't you sit? Maybe you can pick up a few things while I mend him.
Okay.
All right, then. And Ronak sits back down and powers him off and continues to mend him. So when you have magic, and perhaps Xavier can help me with this explanation a bit. When you channel it, or when you feel it, when you tap into that energy, it's important to focus on a single point, whether that be a thing that you're casting it upon, or to channel it through something. And she reaches up and touches her necklace. I channel mine through this.
Pretty.
Do you have anything? Oh, thank you. Do you have anything that you believe that you could channel your magic through?
She thinks for a long time. A little bit too long. I mean, my axe, but we've seen how that went.
It has to be, at least in my experience, it has to be something that holds a significant value to you.
Nothing wrong with an axe. He's holding on. He was kind of in the corner of the conversation, trying not to intrude.
I think it's just my magic is more of a defense mechanism. I don't pick and choose.
Oh,
I never know what's gonna come out anyway.
when I used to study, I tried to learn about the arcane when I was younger. There are stories in every culture, every point in history of people born with magics they can't control. It's not about whether or not you can control it. Anyone with the willpower can, and I say you do. Gotta put the attempt forth.
It's a matter of
Well,
if you want to, I suppose.
I guess there's a difference between me and those stories, though, and that's I wasn't born with it. Kind of a recent acquisition. So maybe I just can't.
I believe everybody with the correct amount of time and effort and ability can. And I believe you have that ability. If I may. And she reaches into Vorax's core and removes it and takes out the tools, and she chips off a piece of his core.
What are you...
Don't fret. He makes more. Trust me. It gets to be a bit of I believe if I let it go too long without shaving it, like how you would sheep's wool, it will become uncomfortable for him.
Okay.
And she puts the core back inside of him and hands Nepenthe kind of a large marble-sized piece of this core. Perhaps if you focus on this when you feel like you're casting, you might be able to channel or divert or whatever you desire to do with this. I can't promise that it'll help, but it certainly doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go get more firewood or something. Very unreadable in the face. She stands and walks off.
Depends. Add a small crystal of amplification to your inventory. I am very interested in what's gonna happen the next time you rage. Let's just put it that way.
Me too.
The night goes by. Yeah, go ahead. Anything else?
Well, I'm assuming Xavier's still kind of standing there hovering. She just kind of. That did not go well.
I'm very good at reading the pen.
She doesn't seem like she wants to be read, which is fine. That's.
She never
Jeez.
likes it, but you get used to it. But that very much did not go poorly.
I will take your word for it, Xavier. Thank you.
Magic's a little bit of a sore spot for her, but usually good. That's worth.
The night goes by without any disturbances tonight. You take turns on watch as usual, and a restful night of sleep does come to each of you. Do you attune to the rosary, Ness? Cool. So go ahead and mark that down.
Yep.
Cool. And you are visited by many dreams of hopeful futures. Some dream of getting to the ocean for the first time. Some dream of nostalgic memories of the ocean. Those dreams shared with a multitude of people. Some dream of home and the warm sands that lead back to it. Some dream of great forests and trees. And the things that grow amidst it. And depends. You aren't visited by anything today, per se. But it's very difficult for you to get that voice out of your head. The voice that rang in the middle of that night. And when shadows curled up and around you in your head, when that thing casted a spell on you. The pillar of flames and the red eye atop the sky that stared down at you and the blazing heat from it. Sleep's a little uncomfortable. But thankfully, since you trance and meditate and not like lie down to actually sleep, the process is a bit easier for you. But again, can't help but think of that voice. I found you. And the sun rises on our 6th day. No, actually, this would be the 5th day of travel. Yes, this would be the 5th day of travel. And now traveling further southeast, you depart from the massive stretch of dry southern ryefield plains and come to a series of hills with more yellowish orange grass and much fewer trees. This series of hills are very windy. And even in this blazing heat, The sun, this even in this blazing sun, provides a fair bit of comfort and relaxation. And you see Sir Miracaldin says, "Ah, yes, I remember this breeze well. Oh dear. Whew, thank God. We must be getting close."
Does feel quite nice.
It does. It really does. He takes a cap of water and pours it over himself. And
Oh,
another day of following the. I suppose I should keep this a secret. But another full day of travel should get us to Belran. There are plenty of people awaiting my return. Ah, yes.
when he like dumps water on himself, I like back up really, 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 really far, and I find a kill, while we're walking, and whether that's like in the cart or whatever, and I sort of walk next to him for a moment. Akil, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Oh yes. What do you need?
Well, I took notice that you had some sort of a strange concoction with that scorpion the other day, and I was simply wondering where did it come from? What is that something that the college taught you, or is that something that somebody else taught you? It seems rather like a native remedy, I suppose, and things of that nature very much interest me. Is that the case?
Oh yes, it is from my tribe. It's what we believe in, right? If anyone was stung by a scorpion, we take the scorpion that stung them and pickle it in alcohol, and then you drink it 2 nights after to avoid future scorpion.
Really?
Yes.
That's quite interesting. Can I make either an intelligence or like a medicine check to see if that actually would do anything?
Make a medicine check.
Can I make it with advantage?
No.
No.
It's a real thing. Holy shit! You've never thought of it before. Why wouldn't it work?
Oh, I've always when I have read of the Sultanate, I always thought that their native remedies were so fascinating. I never thought that they would actually work. I, of course, this is all secondhand information. Obviously, I've only done some reading. You see, Elizabeth, I feel comfortable admitting this to you, but I actually came from the Sultanate. I never lived there for very, very long, but I've always been sort of fascinated with reconnecting with that sort of side of me. So I took it upon myself to read up a bit, and so given that, I was wondering if you would be able to teach me a bit more about this home remedy of sorts. Maybe give me a recipe. I wouldn't want anybody else to be hurt. Amaryllis looked quite uncomfortable.
Well, I'm not quite sure because I just remember the stuff that really used on a traveling, but there's other remedies that my other part of the family knows more.
Oh, I would adore to hear about them. If you would take the time, that is.
And then Akil's gonna be very uncomfortable now talking about that side of the family. I'm not
It's
quite sure. I have never seen them for 5 years already.
okay.
But
I
will, I will help you as much as I can. Well,
that would be so very much appreciated.
Well, we have this kind of concussion if you mix sand and what is it again?
She takes out like her notebook and her quill.
A sand, the sand in Golden Bridge or in the desert, okay, not the sand on the sea because those are different kind of sand. And mix it with
Are they?
alcohol. yeah, it kind of helps with metabolism in the body. Helps you digest your food faster. Even if you
Sand
eat some,
and alcohol. Are you
yes,
sure?
yes.
Is there any sort of arcane enchantment? Can I can I make an intelligence check?
Yeah. I
Oh my
mean,
god.
there's probably something else to it, but yeah, makes sense.
Well,
I feel like this. I feel like this seems a bit. I mean, if you say that it works, then
well,
I suppose.
I'm not sure about species, the effect on species, or each species will have any effect on the concussion because usually
Oh,
Arakoka will usually eat pebbles already. We just mix the sand
yes, yes,
with
because
alcohol
you
too.
are a species of bird.
Is
Yeah.
that canon? Is that Aracrocra like swallow pebbles to help digest their food?
Yes,
Is that canon? It's canon. Let's go.
it is
Yes. I see. I understand. Yes, I understand perfectly now. So a dragonborn like me, like myself, likely would not require such. Okay, thank you. I
Yes.
appreciate that.
Yes, I'm gonna be so awkward right now. Just like
Gob, you're gonna have to look up actual fucking like nomadic remedies now for
yeah,
medicine and poisons. Because that gives you a reason to expand on that side of you.
yeah.
Yeah. So and this conversation
Hey, did I
happens.
hear all that conversation?
Make a perception check.
I just want to know if I heard all that.
Nope.
11.
I assume them to be like on Vorax, kind of riding him as they're having this conversation, like maybe 5 or 10 feet away from the cart,
I
making
used to think we were just walking together.
Okay. Yeah, you're some people are on the cart. You are always on Vorax anyway. So I don't think it matters that much for you'll probably hear it again at some points because this seems to be a thing now, is Akio putting weird things in alcohol.
Okay.
Okay. A few hours passed, and the cart creaks slightly as the horses pull you up a small hill. And in contrast with the dull orange color of the fields around you, your vision is suddenly flooded with a vibrant, sparkling blue. As you look out of the cart, you now see an expanse of water and a sandy and rocky coastline. Waves gently crashing on the sandy shore against the rocky cliffs. You have arrived at the sea, some of you for the first time ever. The beautiful Azuran
Oh
coast
yeah.
in Reuben Ridge.
I jumped down off of the cart. Yeah.
This is the ocean. Just for the record.
Yeah. I jumped. I feel the sand in between my toes. Yeah. I'm gonna walk down towards the shoreline, and like get up to my ankles in the water, and then like take a big deep breath. I'm gonna crouch down, scoop up some of the water, take a big drink,
Ooh.
and then my eyes go a bit wide. And you'll just see.
Oh my god.
Honest.
Oh yeah. Hey. Yeah, don't drink the water. The water's it's not for drinking.
No, it's really not. Ooh. Here, come here. Well,
Oh.
let me give you some fresh water. And I like pull out
Yeah.
my water skin.
Take a drink of water, rinse my mouth out. If it's alright, I'm going to stand here for a little while. Because the water's not good inside your mouth, but it feels good on my feet and my ankles.
I need to ask this as well.
I
Yeah?
Yeah.
was just gonna say, I feel like everyone is like heading out towards the water and whatnot, and like or like rushing down and and whatnot. Xavier's like way back at the top of the beach, like not really touching the sand yet, just kind of looking out over everything, like probably pretty far from everyone else.
Has Nepenthe and Xavier ever seen the ocean before?
No.
No, right.
I don't know
So
if you want to be up, and then would you like to be up there with me?
I think she went straight with Ness and was like
Yeah.
halfway to putting water in her mouth when Ness like so she's just chilling, ankles in the water.
Mhm.
Unless you wanted to talk to me, because then I would not do that.
No, it's good.
Okay.
Oh, it's good. I think Xavier probably slinks away from the group. Never rushes forward.
I don't know. I don't know if this is a metagaming or not. I feel like I've been doing that a lot this last session. Can I make a perception check?
What's your passive perception?
12.
12? I'll say you don't notice this for now, and you're more occupied with the ocean. This conversation will most likely come up again anyway, so no worries. Ronax, you sort of stand, and you've just visited the ocean, what, 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
These coasts are more than a little different from the beaches of Eelgrass and the ones where you came from in Naveport, because here it is just nature, unbridled, undisturbed. The water is a lot clearer, the sand whiter, more seagulls, and you see rocky cliffs and shorelines. But it's still very much the sea. And you look out across the horizon, and the wind blows and batters against your coat. And you catch maybe it's just your mind, you catch a glimpse of sea salt and caramel in the air. A bit of nostalgia. Amabilis, you've definitely been to the sea before. Yeah.
Yes.
What are you doing?
As Malis got off she's gonna jump onto the sand and start rolling on there. Start digging and rolling.
So as you're sort of digging out at the sand, Snowfeather runs up from behind you, Ness, and immediately like leaps and splooshes down into the ocean. You see the waves bring her out into the sea, and she floats and comes back out with it. And you see completely drenched Feathers, tongue sticking out like an excited puppy.
You okay there, Cressy?
So cute.
And runs up to you, Amabilis, and kind of takes her head and scoops it underneath you and throws you up and lifts you onto her back and starts running all along the beach.
Adorable.
And you look to your right and you see Sir Ribier Kaldin start like doing stretches, and he takes a deep breath and he goes into a full sprint, and he does a very elegant swan dive from this rocky cliff and flushes into the ocean, and he disappears off for a few minutes before his head comes back up out of the sea, and he gives off this very loud groan of relaxation, like oh.
away. I walk away. I'm done.
I didn't mean that to be sexual, but I guess it is now.
Disgusting. This guy is disgusting.
Uh,
I don't care how much sea salt and caramel there is in the air right now. I'm fucking walking away.
you
This
see
is
him
the
do
peak
these like
episode.
huge, massive strokes as he's swimming, and it's very graceful, completely at home, enjoying the ocean.
Can I do something?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm going to do exactly this. I'm gonna catch some fish.
You're gonna catch fish?
Yes.
I assume this would be are you like diving in and catching, or are you like making a fishing pole and?
No, driving and catching like an actual bird. This,
Okay.
because
Make-
because
uh-huh.
Achilles, I use Osprey as his reference, and Osprey is fish catching bird. So,
Oh, okay. Make a dexterity check.
okay.
Animal handling check.
First time you it's kind of rough. You've never had to catch animals out in the wild, well, fish in the sea like this before. As you like swoop down from the air, this flock of seagulls scatter in front of you, and you dive down, and you see this probably sea trout that is swimming its way through the ocean, and you dive down and prepare to with your claw snatch at it, and then it you break the surface of the water, and it swims away just out of your grasp.
No, I'm gonna try again until I get.
I'll allow like 2 more dex checks for you, since this will be like most of your afternoon spent doing. There we go. This time you dive down, actually like tucking your wings into yourself and torpedoing into the water. Whoosh, and you see Akio emerge back up, flying with a full like very amazingly colored we'll say red snapper in his beak,
Yes.
getting in touch with your wild side. Anyway,
Yes, it is.
the day is spent sort of semi-relaxation and playing at the beach, but also traveling along the coastline.
May I interject for just a moment?
Of course. This is the beach episode portion of the session.
All I want to say is, in regards to Akil, Ka!
Yeah.
Ta-ta!
I think one of our during one of our little rest breaks, I think that I go and stand by the shore again and like have a little conversation with my necklace where I was like, I think I was going to like give you some of the water, but I think that the salt might not be so good for you. But maybe the salt air is. I mean, it feels good for me anyway.
The wind blows very strongly here. Particularly to the south, where sort of the coastline, where you follow the coastline, and the wind batters against your back quite heavily, almost as a tailwind pushing you along this travel. The necklace sways in the wind almost in a very playful manner. And as you're taking time, maybe the 4th time today, just standing, feeling the water at your feet, a lotus flower, a pinkish lotus flower, washes in from the shore and rests itself at your feet.
That's nice. I would put it in one of my antlers.
On one of our breaks,
I
Mhm.
There you go.
this will
Right.
be really fast. I saw Sir Fishing Pin jump off a cliff into the water, and ever since I've wanted to do it. So I find a good cliff, I get up there, and I go,
Oh, okay. Yep. I swear I won't make this a goldfish moment. I swear.
Hey Xavier, I'm gonna call this cannonball. And then I jump off.
The pen invented cannonball cannon.
Cannon.
That's like 3 layers of cannon. The beauty of the English language. Make an athletics check.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh my god!
I swore it wouldn't be a goldfish moment.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You trip on a rock? Wait, and same where you're sort of solemnly standing there like watching your friends be happy and cheerful, and you're sort of just hanging back, and the pen looks so happy as she darts, like goes into a full sprint past you, and she prepares to leap off, but then there's a huge rock on the floor which she didn't notice, and she stumbles on it, and she almost comically like a Wile E. Coyote, like off the cliff, sort of just in time to go slow-mo turn back towards you and plummet straight down instead of like jumping off a few feet. You go into like a full spin in the air, and like arms spread out completely like wide surface area,
Oh,
crash into the waves below and into some sand as well.
As she like belly flops into the water or whatever, I peek my head out the side down to where she is and just go, I don't know where the cannon part came in, but okay.
It's the feeling you get afterward.
Are you the cannon, or
This is what I meant to do. Shut up.
Hey,
I think the
That was a
pep is
lot of
trying to
effort.
fly.
I can work on a spell like that for you if you would like. I don't know if I can. We'll figure it out.
Xavier and
Now we're gonna
Luminaris.
give it-
Yeah?
I'm just gonna give a small pat on the pen's leg.
It's so bad.
Question is, so I'm sorry. I had to look at something for a second.
Yeah?
Is Xavier on top of that cliff?
Yes. You see, the
I
pen.
am
Yeah?
I am not very sneakily going to walk up to him. I'm going to cast Featherfall on him, and then I'm going to yeet him off the fucking cliff.
Contested strength. Let's
If it
go.
takes-
Contested strength.
You're both weak as twigs.
Can Xavier swim? Like, just wondering.
That's why I cast Featherfall on him.
A featherfall's not gonna help if he hits the
No,
water.
no, it's not.
it would not.
However, Nepenthe is in the water.
Yeah, I am down there. We're gonna be fine.
I get advantage from Imitus.
Sure.
No, that's not okay. I'm gonna. Can I get advantage from Vorax?
How that works.
Oh my god. horrible.
So, well, since like the aid
Imitus-
action.
My imaging of it is it's the aid action. My imaging of it is Imitus is on his shoulder. As soon as
Well,
he
my
sees you
imaging of
doing
it
it, he
is
spits
Vorax
acid
is
into
right.
it.
My reaction is that Vorax is right behind me and he's helping me shove you in.
I'm gonna just call it straight roll from both of you because
Yeah,
even though
okay.
Imitus would have seen her coming, he is not performing any part in like nudging you out of that grapple. You know what I mean? Strength.
Oh my god.
Oh
that's
no! Come on! Come on! Come
She
on!
rolls-
Come on! Come on!
I
Come
throw
on!
her in.
If she lower than you, let's go. Whoever gets the lower strength gets thrown in the water.
No! Can I try and grab onto him and yank him down with me?
Nope. You're like right up.
It's
Yeah. Go ahead.
Like,
go ahead.
the I forget what it's called, but the matador, where it's like they have the thing, and the bull comes running, and he like does a kind of side spin, just reactionary, and like kicks her in, like not knowing it's her.
You go into a full lunge, and you walk up from the shore, like completely drenched, your clothes heavy. Amabilis like patting your legs. You hear a scream as the it kind of like fades off into the distance as Ronax goes tumbling and splashes into the water behind you.
Xavier's is just at the top, super confused.
I'm gonna.
Why did?
Can I push? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna cheer.
Do you think that she
I
was
look down
also
again.
What?
she
Absolutely
possessed by a
knows how to
demon?
I look down again and I go, wait, was that also a cannonball? I'm very
That was a really
confused.
good one.
I'm gonna kind of.
Thank
push
you.
I
Yeah.
Q.
Just stood up there at the top of the.
Mhm.
I'm really confused.
Jump.
I'm gonna push Xavier now.
Are you trying to be stealthy, or are you just going up and?
Just like full speed
He's
flying
walking
and
away from
pushing.
him at that point.
Okay, no stealth. Contested strength. Let's go, both of you.
He's flying at me. I can't levitate on him, so he can't do it.
Okay. So as he goes full speed flying at you, you take Dawn out and then you cast Levitate, and then doesn't he carry on the momentum from that
Yeah.
initial?
He probably
My
would.
imagining of it is if he's flying at me and I cast levitate, he is
Can-
way lighter, so he wouldn't
you-
be able to really get to me.
Can you ping the levitate ability so we can read it?
I believe this got mentioned in like the latest crit roll. Is that like you can on where you can see
Remain
within range.
suspended there.
Rises up to rises vertically
Only
up
by
to 20
pushing or pulling against a fixed object or so. He's stuck there.
feet. So as if like you flew out of an airlock right into space. You go from this full flying speed into, and you carry on this momentum like rolling and like uncontrol being unable to control your flight, spinning.
Oh no.
Akil, just to be safe, did a giant like horned creature with 6 legs tell you to do that?
Wait, what?
No, that was me.
I'm really
I think
confused.
Xavier's just constantly going back to the cart, just happy with everything that just happened.
Ratty,
Yeah.
check your DMs.
It's like you like slow falling to the water right now and being uncontrollable with air.
You have to wait. You have to wait 10 minutes for the spell to end.
Yeah. I think Xavier just keeps traveling, knowing that Akil has the speed to catch up. He just lets him keep traveling.
So, it remains suspended fly. By the way, Amir, probably not this close to shore. What you mentioned to me.
But if hold on.
Mhm.
No. Don't say anything.
As you see it, whoa, brain. Akil suspended in midair, like with a fish in his mouth, just slowly spinning and like cross-armed.
Among Us? Among Us?
Oh yeah, like ejected out of the ship in Among Us. And the spell ends and you plummet, sploosh into the water.
Oh no. Can I?
I'm just gonna jog up to Xavier and be like, hey, check this out. Isn't this cool? And I show him the top part of my arm, which is pink from smacking the water, and then the bottom part, which is still regular color.
Yes.
That looks incredible. That looks very painful.
Ronax is just kind
I'm
of
glad that was fun.
Ronax is just kind of chilling there in the water, just like absolutely relaxed. She doesn't even care that her clothes are getting soaked. She's just like laying back, just sort of arms out, kind of floating backwards.
Amaryllis is gonna build a giant sandcastle while you guys are in the water.
Can we build one that fits you inside?
Oh my god!
I'm going to help.
So
Roll for sandcastle.
roll for sandcastle. What did they roll in to make a sandcastle? Is it performance? No, doesn't make sense for it to be performance.
Dexterity or dexterity?
Fight
Yeah.
Could be dexterity performance.
So either dexterity or performance, your choice. Perform.
I mean, you can make it both. So you can make
You
it
know
a
what?
dex roll with proficiency.
Can I assist with my
Performance.
tinker's tools?
Is this a joint effort now? Yeah.
Oh yeah, between like all of us.
Okay, let me ask it this way. Who's not building a sandcastle?
That is your
I'm
answer now.
not a bit-
I have proficiency.
I am supervising.
Okay.
Imagine Xavier would be incredibly good at making sandcastles.
Wait. Would it be Tinker's tools or Mason's tools? Because I have both.
Painter's
Yeah.
supplies.
Tell you what. People with any sort of artisan tools, like painter supplies, or not sleight of hand, no, painter supplies, or Xavier, what was smithing tools?
Smiths and calligraphers.
Calligrapher, and then for Ronax is your tinkers and what was it you just said? Masons. So people with those kinds of artisan tools can roll their tool checks. Not thieves' tools, unfortunately. Mavinus.
That was me. That was
you.
wrong thing.
I will lockpick this sandcastle. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I go looking for something to build sandcastles with and get distracted and end up like collecting different types of like seaweeds and sea herbs. and stuff.
Seashells, yes. Nas picking up seashells on the seashore. Yes.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yes.
Can I make that a gathering herbs roll?
Yes. And also put a survival check in there for me as well, just to see if anything
only one.
interesting. You get like one useful herb.
It's better than my one interesting bit of seaweed.
Yeah. So
survival.
Nepenthe, Amabilis, make me dexterity checks and performance checks. 15.
Dexterity and performance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. So good rolls overall. I won't say that the nat one brings it tumbling down. But so okay, here's the events that happens. Okay, so you see Amabilis start to gather sand and lumps of it, and you see her small, like very small paws try and build something up into a pile. And then she's at it for a good 15, maybe 20 minutes, and every time she tries, like she'll saunter off, like wagging her tail to get more sand, and then she will return, and the thing will be like a messy pile on the floor. And so seeing this, all of you come up and start in your own various ways helping with this sandcastle throughout the afternoon. You see, Ronak starts like taking out measuring equipment and like looks at the structural integrity of this sandcastle and like starts measuring the width and structural support. And she like using mending builds these sorts of like supporting beams that help in constructing this castle. Akil, yeah.
Structure here, and I believe this needs to be 10 centimeters, a bit taller, and I'll carve an entrance right there.
Here you take your plate painter supplies out and you start like etching stuff. You start making small carvings. This along with Xavier, you both manage to make kind of beautiful.
Hey,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think Xavier probably uses the way that he does smithing tool, forging. He stands with Don in the middle, like draws a circle in the sand, and then like using that same kind of like way that he moved like the liquid mithril and stuff through the air. He does that, but with sand, and it like slowly forms into a cruder version of Arizaya State.
Oh, okay. So it's sort of this sand mansion now. Sand castle. And you're like making small etchings, and Akil, you're going in with like with paint and like painting the more hardened solid parts. And it's like becoming a whole ass fucking project. Yeah.
Can I use some kind of sculpture tool in the painter supplies?
Yeah.
Like sculpt. Yeah.
Yeah. The details are quite massively intricate on this castle, on this sand mansion, and it is large enough for a Mabilis to go in and sit down. And so 3 hours of this happens, of teamwork and Ness wandering about collecting things. The 15 gets you this seashell. It's very beautiful, intact rainbow seashell. And there's an opening on it, and your first instinct is to try blowing into it. And it makes this very loud horn sound.
Oh.
Oh.
So yeah. Wait, what did... Wait.
Oh, Roddy. I think Xavier is spending. I sent you a picture.
Mm-hmm.
Xavier's kind of spending. Cause you said we're on like cliff sides and stuff
Yes.
like that. Kind of spending the day away from the water, trying to look for something like a cave entrance or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're cool with it, up to you. I kind of imagine him finding, because he's probably disappearing from the group a lot throughout the day as they travel. Finding like this kind of cave hidden away from everything, similar to what I just sent you.
Mm-hmm.
You're cool with it.
This will actually be where near to where you set up for camp at night.
Yes, that'd be great.
You follow along the cliffside, car trailing beside you. You come across this large cave entrance, very oddly placed amidst the shore. As you walk in, it's pitch black. You can see some lines of grayish tone with your dark vision. And you can feel water. Your feet are wet from stepping in.
And I kind of imagine him in that big cave finding like a pool.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of surrounded by the stone and whatnot. And technically speaking, glamour armor is illusion based, but I imagine his being kind of special. Parents are coming home.
Mm-hmm.
This is happening. Yep, Dad says hello.
Hello.
I imagine his is kind of different. If you're cool with it again,
Mhm.
I imagine it being genuinely transmutative. It does shift in
The ash, yeah.
it does genuinely just shift into stuff, and also I imagine if he's stepping into the water, it just drifts away into ash until he's just naked.
Okay.
And
I can now see why that was
alone.
awkward.
Until he's just naked and he takes the mask off and leaves that on a rock, and just kind of lets himself float in the pool of water.
As you drift there, there's these sort of oddly colored, weirdly luminescent rocks, as if sparkling and glimmering all atop this very large pillar in the center of the pool, and extends upwards like shards of glass up and all along the roof of the ceiling of this cavern. and the reflection of the water kind of makes it shimmer like stars in the night sky as you drift and float.
I think he just lets himself float there for a while. Weird, because I don't think he's ever really been submerged in water. When I think about it, like other than like a bath, but like.
Well, the soup.
Let's not mention the soup. How about that?
Soup boy.
I apologize.
And... no, I'm kidding. I love that. He just looks up into the
glimmering
glowing
rocks.
lights and fixes on one, and in his head kind of imagines it to be the eye of oculi that we had decided to be his mother. Just spends the day just kind of speaking to it. A couple hours.
The rest of you spend your time finishing up the sandcastle. Amabilis crawls under and sits down comfortably in the sand as you look around. It's a whole ass fucking sand mansion. That's very comfortable. Amabilis.
Yep, was sleeping here tonight. Amabilis is gonna go out and gather some sticks. Hopefully they should make a mini bonfire.
Inside the sand mansion?
Yes.
It's like a kid in like a small playhouse. Yeah, you make yourself a mini campfire. Right there in the middle of the sandcastle, and the rest of you wander off. Just a couple of feet off from there is the maybe 60 feet off from there is that indent into the cave, and you come across this later in the evening as Xavier is finishing up in there and beginning to walk out. A day is spent at the beach enjoying the water and just moving along the shoreline with the hopes of, in the morning when you wake up, a couple more hours of travel should get you to the fishing hamlet of Belran.
Yeah.
And you,
I'm going
yeah,
to,
go ahead.
I'm going to sit on the beach and wait to watch the sunset. And then I realised the sun is setting behind me, so I turned around. And watch it set over the hill.
Yeah, because the ocean would be east. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think Xavier exits the cave about the time that the sun's setting, and Ness is doing that. And he walks up next to Ness and sits down. He goes, I think before he realizes the sun's not setting, he goes, "What are you okay?"
Yeah. It's weird being here because my sister Fionn used to talk about the sea a lot and wanted to go on sailing adventures and stuff because she had read a lot of stories from the elves, and I always thought that she would be the one to come and see all of this, but it's me here instead.
I'm sure they're with you.
Yeah, I talks to them a lot.
Well, you mentioned the other night with Amabilis that you wanted me to help you with your seed, and he kind of just holds at the necklace.
Just looks
Point
really
to the
confused for a minute. Oh yeah. Yeah. I was going to take the necklace off. Hold it in my hand. Yeah, I was just wondering if you would be able to hear anything like you did with the crystal and the book. I'm going to put it over
Alright.
I'm going to put it over Xavier's neck. Take care of that.
I think he kind of holds it lightly, and walks a few feet away from Ness and says, "If you're cool with it," and he kind of begins to step into the ocean.
Yeah.
A few feet.
You'd notice that there's a crack on like the hardwood, and there's a green shoot coming out of it.
So he stands in the ocean, just his feet submerged, and holds onto it and looks off into just the pitch blackness before him, and just closes his eyes, wraps his hand around it, and like it kind of lights up, and these tendrils of ethereal kind of light wrap around his arm and sink into the deed. He casts Detect Thoughts.
There we go. Let me put this on. There we go. You close your eyes. And sort of let the warm sensation of the same magic that you had casted on the crystal and the book before wash over you in waves of memories. As the sounds of the ocean start to fade from where you are standing, you are once again taken out of your own body, and almost as in a sequence of images, moving, vibrant images are shown. The Greenhaven Dominion. Tall, large trees, as you remember them. Wind, leaves fluttering heavily against the wind. This massive spiraling tree in the middle of a clearing with flowers blooming, going upwards, piercing the skies with it. You see two figures sitting beneath the tree. A womanly figure with fur covering her body, similar to what Ness is, a furbolg, covered in a green robe, this very feminine expression on her face of care, expressed to this other individual, elven descent, fully elven. These very beautifully decorated mithril plate armor he wears. Long flowing blonde hair as the both of them sit beneath this tree, and you see the moon and sun go and cycle and cycle and cycle as shadows, almost like a video on fast forward video, as their shadows stretch and shorten and stretch and shorten and stretch and shorten again, and they both open up their eyes and look at each other. The wind blows and flutters your image once again to the beam of light that you're now seeing for the third time. But this time, not only are you seeing the center of the continent being torn asunder by this beam of light, but you're also seeing this surge of very oddly colored purplish black energy, almost like in waves of fog, rush out from the shores into the forests. And as it washes over the forest, you see leaves start to wither up and curl, and trees start to become malformed as far away also you see this elven individual leading a massive amount of people into the forest as he like very quickly waves his hands and is shouting something in elvish, and the people are ushered into the forest of Greenhaven, and outside of it everything just withers. People too, not only just plants, as it almost seems like the magic is sucked out of them. And the tree that stands in the center of the forest is providing this sort of protection, a dome, if you will, against the invading, corrupting blackness. Until it itself, being the center, receiving all of these being damaged, taking all of the damage into itself from this washing wave of chaos, it too slowly withers. And branches start falling off. And it twists and falls. And you see the same thing happening in the middle of a desert. An oasis. This tree is also standing guard, guarding over this particular large patch of sand, with a lake next to it, and another one in a very tall mountain, overlooking a series of hills and stone clay houses, and all of these three trees wither at this and fade. And you see now the figure, the other womanly furball figure, reaches and digs through the dirt and soil of this fallen tree and finds this clump of seed, similar to the one that Ness has around his neck. And she clutches it close to herself and closes her eyes, and you are jut back into your own body.
Okay, every time.
Right.
Okay, that's that's a lot every time. Ness, could you come here?
Yeah. I'm going to stand and walk down into the water and stand next to him. What did you see, or did you hear her?
Yeah, I saw her. I don't think it's kind enough. I don't think it's fair to give you this in word. He takes you by the hand and kind of walks you further into the water. And he kind of has you laid down and let your body float.
Oh yeah.
And
this is weird.
just
It's
would
very
let
floaty.
me. So, Roddy, what I would like to do is use encode thoughts to kind of drip thoughts into the water, like drop memories from Xavier's mind into the water.
Okay.
Because I do imagine the spell very much like the Harry Potter level magic that they use in that series, of essentially having Ness lie down and let himself float in the water, and one by one, image after image, Xavier pulls it like out of his own brain and puts it into the water, and these like long silvered strands kind of encapsulate Ness's whole body and like wrap around him as he feels pretty much everything that Xavier just went through.
There's more than one. It was the way the Marmal told that there was the one tree. But I guess she doesn't have to be in just one tree.
I don't know too much of this tree, but we live in a very magical world. I wouldn't say it's too far out of the realm of possibility to say if there are multiple, they are all one. Saying the least of it.
Yeah. I'm going to stand up and can I have the necklace back? Yeah. So this this was like given to my Mal by her Mal, and then again by hers, and like they has always passed it down, and so when the thing that destroyed home happened, the only thing that my Mal did was give this to me and shove me into the river.
In the river?
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to have this, but the river carried me away and kept me safe. But Anna was supposed to have this. She was going to be the next Amal.
I think Xavier, like, he does that thing multiple times of trying to think of what to say. And like he keeps coming up short. And then they're just standing there, and he'll just like wrap his arms around Ness, give him a hug.
Anyway, Mama always said that there was a person in here and that she was the most important person in the world. And so, like, I'll keep all of you safe. And you keep each other safe, but I'm the only one here to keep her safe.
I don't touch it, but I look at the necklace and just say, "Well, I'll make sure to look after her as well."
Thank you. If we ever get on one of them ships, and if anything happens to me, whatever you do, don't let them throw me overboard. Bring me back to land and die. Wherever I fall, if anything happens to me, wherever I fall, bury me with this.
Yeah.
It's the one thing that I know I'm here for.
If we're going that route in the conversation, then of course I will. If the same goes for me, if they fall for whatever reason, just kind of rubs the mask lightly. I want you to be the one to take the mask off if that happens. Just don't.
I'll look him in the eyes. Yeah, I promise. Do you want me to show the others, or do you want me to do it quiet in private?
I think if it happens, then there's no point in hiding it all anymore.
I don't care what's under that thing. You are one of the best people that I have ever known. and you have nothing ever to be ashamed of.
Thank you. Yes, I don't know that I deserve you guys, but you're one of the best people I've ever met as well.
Thank you. They're probably cooking like some food, and like I see that Amaryllis is building a
think
bonfire in here.
It's just immediately turning the conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should head back.
Yeah.
Testosterone, masculinity.
Yep.
Mhm.
You guys good with continuing a little few more minutes past this?
Yeah.
Cool. We'll wrap up soon, I promise. The moon rises over the seas from the eastern side, full tonight, shining luminous bright light onto the sandy beaches, which seems to almost reflect off of it, and the waves also giving this white glow to them. Ronax, you wanted to do something?
Yeah, is anybody around on the beach? I don't know where the camp is or anything like that.
Tell you what, let's take watch. Ronax, I assume, will be on first watch since we're having this conversation. Would anybody also like to be on first watch with Ronax?
Me.
Okay, Amabilis. Okay, Amabilis and Akil. We'll do 2 on first watch. Do 3 on first watch. Ronax, you sit down at a small log, piece of drift log that has positioned itself on the beach, joined by small cat and small bird.
Recall.
This got really awkward really fast. I'm sorry, guys.
Bye.
Hi.
Hello, Ronex. Hello, Akil. I brewed you guys some tea.
Oh, thank you.
Thought
Very
Is
you
it
might
hot?
need it for the night, since we had a long day today.
This is quite good.
Thank you.
It is quite good indeed. Awkwardly laughing.
One thing you do notice about Amabilis is that she brews excellent tea. Perfect fragrance, perfect water temperature, every single time. You don't know how she does it.
It's
Perfect tea.
magic.
But is it for bird though?
I mean, birds can
Okay,
drink
someone
tea.
gave me a scorpion drink.
I can't drink tea.
Payback time.
I cannot taste tea. This is just the water for me. No, it's nothing like that, okay?
Bronax kind of sits there, just sort of listening to the two of them for a moment, and then she gets up, and she doesn't like explicitly walk away from them, but gets up off the log, and she takes off her shoes. Her coat is already hanging up somewhere over near the fire, and the two of you can see when she takes off her shoes, her feet look kind of strange, and the little like a little misshapen. She digs her feet into the sand, and she's still got like the cup that Amabilis gave her for the tea. And she just kind of lets out a sigh and looks out into the ocean.
Amabilis notices this and asks Ronex, "What's on your mind right now?"
Last few weeks, you just keep wondering, why am I here? Why am I here? Why am I doing this? And it was just a very strange sensation. I didn't really know why I haven't gone home yet. And she kind of looks at the both of you. I think I know now. I needed to come here. I don't know why. I'm certain I don't know why yet. But I feel this pull. Like something's calling me, something's driving me to be here at this time, doing these exact things. I've always wanted to be here, to be in the Sultanate. My parents would tell me stories of how it looked and how hot it was, and this is where my home is supposed to be. I don't feel any kind of connection to it as a place, but as an idea. It's hard to describe. But I'm finally here now. And this is where I need to be, I think.
Amabilis puts down her elbow and puts her paws on her face and looks into the distance. "I see where you're coming from."
Well, I don't know exactly because, well, I don't, I don't know what I was doing before. You know what I mean? Uh, I would be happy if you are happy. Thinking simply like that is nice. I don't know.
Do you both feel like this is where you need to be?
Not exactly.
"I don't quite exactly know what I'm looking for. It's been confusing. But ever since I've met everyone here, it's quite exciting. And I've learned to adapt. I'm hoping to find a new meaning, or at least find what I was supposed to be looking for in the beginning."
I see.
Well, is your friend your one of the thing you're looking for?
Golf, can you repeat that?
Oh, is Joel one of the thing you're looking for?
Maybe. There's more to it than just Joel.
Oh, well, I'm still like an outsider in this party, but I'm sure he means a lot to you. But what about you two, Amir? I actually want to know about him. I mean, what you two Ronex? Oh my god, sorry.
Like, wait, who's Amir?
Who is this Amir person?
We had one of those moments. We finally slipped. We said a player's name in the middle of a conversation.
I was making it clear there's
Yeah,
Amir on the
yeah.
screen.
I feel like that's happened before.
Yeah.
This
It was probably golf that did it.
It's an honorary title in Ruben Ridge.
Amir.
Okay.
Canon.
what one more time, Golf. One more time.
Actually, what is this person about? The Joel person? What is he about? I actually want to know more about him.
Well, I don't believe that we know anything about him. We found him in a boat, and pulled him up, and he was with us for a short while, and then disappeared.
Oh, is his appearances just? Oh my god! Please stop it, right? Have to do something about your sense of belonging, like you mentioned. I don't know.
Amabilis is going to interrupt a little. Oh, he is so cool with his power thing that comes out of his necklace or whatever that he does. I, it's so mesmerizing. It's the first time I've ever seen anything like that. Like, right, Ronex? How can you not be amazed by that?
Your treat, Amabels.
Oh,
I
sorry.
apologize.
Well, I just miss Joel and his weird things that he does.
Buying 50 flasks of oil.
I'm certain that no, actually, I don't want to put those kinds of thoughts into your head. I have no idea if we'll find him. I would like to think that we would, but maybe we won't.
Well, me and Joel did had a moment that we were about to steal your gun, Ronex.
Oh yes, that.
Yeah, my apology.
I am certainly not offended. I quite frankly, I don't know why you would want it, but I'm certainly not offended.
Can I need you guys' advice about something?
Of course.
Well, when I was younger, somebody told me that I was born to do something, but that's something I was quite uncomfortable to do. Is it a coward to run away from what you are supposed to do?
Is it cowardice to run away from something that you are supposed to do? You didn't choose that.
Yes, I did not choose that. I was forced upon me.
Well, Akil, I do believe that everyone has a definition for their life, and it's up to you who makes up that definition. So it doesn't matter what other people say, just take your own path, do what you need to do, and accomplish your goals.
But it's like, oh no, it's like I have this responsibility, but like I really feel to have the urge to just run away. You don't want to do this kind of stuff anymore.
I believe that if you have a responsibility and it has been cast upon you to do something that is important, then if you must see it through to the end, no matter the consequences.
For all I know, is that we've got your back, Akil.
Yeah, I don't want to go back to that life anymore.
Sooner or later, I believe those things will always catch up to you if you do not face them. That's how I feel about it. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I want to just sit down and just take that in. Yeah, and drink the tea, of course, to be manner, to have the etiquette. Yeah.
I'm gonna put you on the spot right here, Lara. What kind of tea is it?
Oh my god. I don't know my tea.
You don't know your tea?
I'll say
Green.
cinnamon. I'll say cinnamon.
Oh, cinnamon herb. Oh, perfect for the like settling down for bed. Jesus. Okay. Now I want cinnamon tea. The way that Amabilis carries herself, Ronax, the air that she exudes and the tea she makes, the clothes she sews, the way she walks is giving you a lot of reminiscent flashbacks to your upbringing. Very much her etiquettes and manner reflect yours almost completely.
Oh my god, bird cannot drink cinnamon. I'm sorry about that.
Birds cannot drink tea.
Is that an actual thing, or are you just making that up?
I'm reading about it right now. I'm sorry about that. Sorry for interrupting. Yep, bird cannot drink tea.
Ronax, after kind of standing there for a moment, she walks over to Tamabilis, and she sets the cup down next to her, and she smiles. Says, "Thank you. I think I need a moment alone. Please excuse me." And she's going to kind of walk out pretty far away on the beach. And when she finds kind of not a secluded spot by any means,
I get what you mean.
but just a ways away, she actually kind of kneels down and she cups some of the sand on the beach in her hands and she lets it flow through her fingers and kind of lifts a handful of it up and she like basically takes in the smell of it and the texture of it, and she even like goes so far as to like put a little bit of it on her face.
Mhm.
And she reaches forward and like pushes her fingers into the sand, and she just sits like that for a few minutes, just feeling like kind of this strange connection.
Moments pass by. Beautiful night. Moon high in the sky. Getting close to midnight at this point. Who would like to be on second watch?
Yeah, I was. I was going to suggest doing second watch with Nepenthe.
Okay. The both of you. Now nod as Akil makes his way back to his bedroll. Ronax makes her way back from the beach, brushes some of the sand off of her dress, and coat walks by. Amabilis has fallen sound asleep inside the sandcastle.
I'd like to think that we just sit there, like, by the fire for just a really long time, but just comfortably without saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
With drinks.
Hey, Ness.
Yeah.
That dream I had the other night. The bad one.
Yeah.
There's something that's been looking for me for a long time. And they found me.
I seem to remember you saying that wasn't a good thing.
No, it's not. I just, if something happens to me, I need you to watch after Xavier.
Yeah, funnily enough, we had a similar conversation. Yeah, of course I will. I mean, I would have done that without you asking.
Yeah, but if I've got to go, I'd rather know it for sure.
Yeah, that's a promise. Was that you remember way back in when we was on the way south into, before we got to Stemberlog, you was we was attacked by them creatures that use the shadows. Were they sent by whoever is after you?
Yeah.
So there is more of them things.
Probably hundreds. Who's to say?
I don't know if I could take on hundreds, but as long as they like come, 3 or 4 at a time, then I can get rid of all of them.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have plans to die, but a lot of my plans don't work out.
The thing that is looking for you, what does it want?
It depends which thing it is. One I know, and she wants me to trade my life for hers. But this feels different. She would be dark and shadowy, and saw an eye on fire. I don't know what it is.
I'm not really too much on religious, like symbols, but that one doesn't sound like a good one.
No.
The whole eye on fire. Things being on fire genuinely is like, it's a problem.
Yeah.
Which one of them do you fear more? I mean, you don't have to say that you fear either of them. That I know that is not your thing. But which one of them is you like least like looking forward to seeing?
Nepenthe does look scared for the first time since you've met her. Kind of just
Pretend
folded
not to
on
see it.
herself, arms crossed, knees to her chest. I think I fear her more. Because the other thing, it probably just means to kill me, and that's final. That's fine. But I think she could take me alive, and there's something scarier about living through it.
Do you have names for them? Or I mean, I could just call them the Dark Lady and the Eye Lady.
The I don't know. Actually, could I make a check to see if I do know?
It will be very high DC, but go ahead. Make a religion check. Religion check.
Okay. It probably won't go well.
Before this unravels all of my mysteries.
No.
No.
I don't know.
No idea.
The I don't know, but... Well, you told me a story, so... How about I tell you one?
Yeah, that sounds good. Reminds me of being back at home.
The woman was known as the Raven Queen. And her followers loved her very much. And I would suppose that they loved her too much. And when the realm shatter hit, could not deal with her parting. So they came up with a plan and found the perfect innocent bystander. And if their plan works, she'll come back. And I will be gone.
You know, you and I has a lot in common. Because, I have someone in my life like that. And I don't know if I'm going if it's going to be the end of me. To make her whole again, but I would. But maybe the Raven Queen is I don't know anything about her and whether the world is better or worse without her or not. But anybody who is coming and trying to take you away from us against your will is definitely going to get the stick in the back of the head.
Well, hey, if your thing comes around, you can bet I'm not letting you go out easy either.
I don't know what's going to happen, but I know we need to keep going. Follow the sea to the south. There was a tree there once. I think maybe I need to find where it was.
Well, help you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
As your watch comes to an end, the both of you, the Pens need to make a quick perception check for me.
Okay. Eight.
You're both walking back to your campfire. And the wind ominously stops blowing in the coastal shores. You're about to go back and wake up the rest of your party. When you look up at the sky, you see a strange blackness in the horizon. And you look upwards to see the moon suspended in the middle of the sky. Actually, no, this would be more coasting up from the ocean, almost in the center of the sky. And there's a red ring around it. Unless you feel this sudden halt in the wind as well. The only thing you can hear right now are the sounds of crashing waves and the howling wind, seemingly sharp, warm. You feel
Something's wrong.
a strange, almost instinct to check for the raven feather as you reach into your pouch and pull it out. Drip, drip on the floor. The ice is beginning to melt off of the feather. And you look up at the moon, the red ring silhouetting, highlighting behind it, the whiteness in the middle, amidst the black against the white clouds, looks almost ominously like an eye. And you can feel it looking at you from atop the clouds. And you blink as you're backing off, slightly clutching the feather in your hands. And as you open up your eyes, you swear the moon almost looks as if it is blinking as well.
Hey, Ness.
Yeah.
I think I'm afraid of both.
I don't like the sound of either of them either. They have to come through me first.
I found you. Whispers
Can I
over
see
your
this?
shoulder. Yes? Yes, you can.
Can I see the red ring?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna look up at the moon. You heard me. Protection from evil and good. From the pen.
Okay. Mark concentration on that down on yourself. As the weirdly, ominously eye-shaped moon gets larger and larger throughout the night, you swear to God, it's like it's coming towards you. The waves suddenly turn a shade of red along the coast. And you see these like tendrils that now reach out from behind the moon as it gets closer and closer to your view. Nepenthe, you see it as if the moon is moving closer to you. Ness, however, you see this body, this round shape with an eye and tendrils coming off of it as it drifts down from the moon towards her.
Bro. Save it, save it, save it, save it, save it. And prodding his foot with the stick.
Oh!
It's not the moon. That thing, the thing in the sky that I thought was the moon. It's not the moon. Make everybody right now.
Yeah, I just start swinging Dawn and metal noises emanate, waking everyone up.
The red eye gets closer to you now, Nepenthe. It blinks. And two more
Alright,
eyes.
come on, you motherfucker.
Two more smaller eyes open up.
I knew it!
Let me
What's
explain.
happening?
The round thing that is coming towards you is a singular eye. It's a singular eye with like tendrils coming off of it, and then there are these smaller faces with their own eyes that are like surrounding, hovering around it. Let me show you what it looks like.
It's the coolest. I know what this is, and it's the coolest
I
description of
don't
everything like
like
this.
I know what sort of thing it is.
Yeah, this is the coolest introduction of anything like this I've ever seen.
As it gets nice and close to us and we can see what it is,
Uh-huh.
I'd like to slap the little crystal of what the fuck is it called? You know what I'm talking
Amplification? Yeah, the
Um,
crystal amplification.
Amplification.
Uh-huh.
about. In my hand.
Can I haste her while she does this?
Let's give this a fucking go. And then I'll rage.
Yeah!
I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative, and that is where we'll pick up next week.
I mean, that's easily the
Aren't you
coolest
so
depiction
glad?
of something like that. Introduction of
Aren't you
a
guys so
creature
glad
like
that
that.
my past is coming to haunt us?
Oh, we need more combat. Yes.
At least this beach episode isn't R-rated.
R-rated beach episode.
But the last time the fence passed caught up with us around the campfire, it was real bad.
You went
Yeah,
to 0 health.
You're also like level 1 though.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Oh, please let me go first. That's so cinematic.
Yeah. Who's left? Amabilis. 1, 2, 3, 4. Amabilis
I
and
know.
Xavier.
Sorry.
Yeah, just put your token down on the thing and then click and then roll
I put
initiative.
haste on accident. I wasn't
Oopsies.
thinking.
Oh.
Oh,
There you are.
the Panther Xavier together. I like that.
It'll probably go before me though, unless Roddy gives me surprise round.
Could someone note this down for next week? Is that I've recently come across like a cool thing of having people with the same initiative go at the same time, so we can do like
Yeah,
cool
is this
combination
the
attacks
I
and stuff
told you
like that.
about?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Can
please
I-
let us
can
do a
I-
combination
Can I,
attack.
can I
Yeah.
bump mine down to 14?
Bump your initiative down to 14.
Yeah.
Was that what part of the homebrew rules we discussed, Roy?
So the rule that I implement in my games, just because I think it's fun, is I call it strategic play.
Mhm.
Of essentially everyone, as soon as initiative is rolled, anyone can lower their initiative by whatever number they want, and if they want to lower it to a number of someone else's initiative score, then they can do whatever, like some cool combo moves.
I believe I included that in the list of homebrew rules at the start of the campaign, so I'll allow you to do that, Ronax. So down to 14.
Thank you.
I have them all written down.
Awesome, thank you. I think the role going last in combat. What? Okay. I doubt the initiative tracker will go away next week, but thank you for writing that down. Also note down the haste on the Nepenthe and protection from good and evil. So where Nepenthe now has 2 stacking buffs. Why don't you go ahead and roll the rage table for me as well? See what happens. in before
Does
2
anything
flumps.
happen with the concentration or the
The
Why
crystal?
can't I know what? Yeah.
I'll tell you when you roll what it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't know.
Okay.
Oh, D12 though, right?
Give me something good. Come on, baby.
2 flumps. 7 is.
7. Oh! Shadows weave around a weapon of my choice that I'm holding. Until my rage ends, my weapon deals psychic damage instead of bludgeoning slashing.
Yeah! Go!
Let's
Um,
fucking
Thematic.
go.
if I drop this weapon, it dissipates and reappears in my hand at the end of my turn.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
Oh, like a
So-
it's like a shadow play.
As
I love that
you
sound.
shout up to this eye that is coming towards you, it's whispering to you telepathically, I found you. Found you. And you just go, let's go, motherfucker. And then you go into a rage, and then this like shadowy aura just emits out from behind her, and the crystal fucking amplifies it. And you watch as the shadows curl up and around her as almost this suit of black armor.
Badass.
So cool.
And that's where we'll pick up next week.
I think I'd like
Okay.
sort of like tuck it in my arm guard or something, so I don't just drop it in the middle of the fight. But
Uh-huh.
so it's right there. Oh my god, guys!
Sick. This was a
Alright.
phenomenal session.
Thank you. I'll be shutting off the stream now. Thank you for joining us once again. I hope you had a grand old time. Say bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.